Good morning, everybody. What do you know? I'm slow to get on again. I've been up early and I'm still, oh, I'm 6 minutes late. I promise I'm punctual for almost everything else in life. Alright, they're just drafting. So I have not seen any of Heaven and Hell yet, so I am really looking forward to this. Alright, we got Bozzy random to start. Oh, we got a Beastie. We have a Beastie sighting. Finally, a tournament with a good map pool. None of this Kawasan nonsense. Shalom, everybody. Doobity doobity doop. Who dares message me on Discord? My own bot, SMH. Right, got a Civ draft. Oh, there are just too many civs for banned civs for this to fit cleanly. I can zoom in one, I think. Yep. Over here we scroll down a bit, and we are good. Aussie friendly time zone. Well, I stream when the tournament matches happen. So really blame the players for never scheduling matches during Aussie-friendly time zones. Hello, Amons. No, Bloodless is a red-blooded American. What a day. We are all blessed upon this fine day to be sharing a Twitch chat with Bloodless. No Malay? Maybe they were banned. Wait, why did all these images bug out? Oh man, this tournament's already got stuff I like. It's got random admin bans. It's got a couple snipes. Yeah, Malay were banned. Which is confusing. Austrians and Australians are the exact same. Convince me otherwise, you cannot. But look at all these great maps. I don't even know what Reverse Arena is. Heaven and Hell? So, apparently there are Heaven maps and Hell maps. I don't know which are which. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I have not seen any games from this this tournament yet, but I'm looking forward to it. It's just a little tournament. $669 prize pool. We are now in the quarter... Wait, not quarter. Round of 16. Okay, I'm like... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Currently in the quarterfinals is only Freakin' Andy, who beat Antagonist this morning, actually. Here's your black juice. We are having a tournament that includes Michi, Dad. which is a map where there's a forest between you and your opponent. It's not like Black Forest where you can actually get to your opponent. You have to cut your way through.
I'm glad I'm not in that.
Uh-huh. It is Bishi. But I think that's like, it's just Michi-like, isn't it? No, I said I'm glad I'm not in this world. Wait, so Bichi is Michi without a forest? Isn't that just Arabia? My dad's the one who got me into Age of Empires when I was a youngin'. Forza Wolves? Oh my god! That's the beast in Bichi. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. But we're starting with Bazzy Random, which is always a classic. Oh yeah, these are all... Why do you think I hosted a tournament with John Slow? Yeah, I just haven't been able to cast it because it was the early rounds of this tournament and the later rounds of Medieval Masters, so I had to prioritize that. But now that that hamster tournament's done with, now we get to the real good. Alright, so 1 minute and 35 seconds when we'll be getting into this game number 1. So I've been told from chat that a reverse arena is swapped walls. The Corgo has... Well, I gave Dash his actual breakfast after he just came in from a walk with my dad before I started the stream. This is his extra special treat on top. But he was a good boy and ate his fish oil pill that he needs for his joints as he gets older. My breakfast, well, the bowl of my breakfast, which still has plenty of peanut buttery oatmeal stuff in it. Okay, let's go. Dish dog, aww. Oh, this is gonna get weird. Alright. Heaven and Hell. Round of 16. Woofing Corgi. Now I have to hold the spoon and then Alt-Tab with my other hand and then Alt-Tab again, except I have mouse locked to screen, so I can't even do that properly. This is why I need to spend 140 bucks on a Stream Deck or however much it is. Alright guys, here we are. It is Heaven and Hell. So we have 2 Tarantine Cavalry here on Bazzy Random. And if you guys don't know Bazzy Random, it's basically Mega Random. Well, it's basically Hyper Random, but it's actually relatively well balanced. Basically, it's a good Hyper Random script. Zetnus and Bazzy both do a very, very good job with these crazy scripts. But that's always a lot of fun. Mega Ransom. I like that. Anyway, Draken here is going to be in the cyan as the Bengalis to the northeast, and Barrels in the purple as the Italians to the southwest. Now, Bengalis, I think, are a bit of an interesting pick, because if the map was super aggressive, Bengalis wouldn't be that good. I mean, Bengalis are flexible in that you can play them on water maps and closed maps very effectively, but not so much on aggressive maps. So this happens to be a hybrid map of sorts. So in that sense, it's pretty lucky here for the Lizard Man. Whereas Italians feel like, again, you wouldn't be super happy if it was a very open map, but they're a little bit more flexible. That said, for this particular map generation, both civs are good. So, that's always the thing with Bowsy Random. How many resources do these actually hold? It's 11. Okay, so that's a lot of gold. 1170 gold per pile here. Remember, normally it's 800, so almost 50% more gold per gold. Stone, meanwhile, 689, so you have a lot of resources in your starting area, whereas this gold is actually pretty crappy here, only, 2350. Fire Galley random, oh man, savage. The elephants don't have much food on them, though. These deep fish I was clicking earlier, yeah, the fish don't actually, well, okay, this Dorado has a lot of food on it, but the other fish don't. I mean, Dorado are big. Alrighty, so 3 fishing ships out for each player, so honestly good adaptation for both. These are the Tarantine Cavalry. They're not technically reskinned Janitors, but they're extremely similar. They have 6 range, though. Oh, are the Tarantine Cavalry Tarantining? With capes? They do have capes. These are from the Battles for Greece DLC. Oh, nicely done there from Draken. I mean, this is pretty freaking OP, having 2 Genitor-ish units. If only one of them was Mongols. Alright, Feudal Age about to be in here. Now, do they have a minimum range? Because Genitors obviously do. Yes, they do. They have a minimum range of 2. It's called Quarantine Cavalry? Oh, man. Oh, uh-oh, Barrels. I mean, it's only 4 attack, and they're not the most accurate unit in the world. Actually, 90. But you'll be able to make a Scout Cavalry in just a moment. That said, the uptime overall being better here for Draken. He's able to produce 2 Fire Galleys here at once. Stone in the middle. 511 stone per pile there. And same for over here. So that's over, what, 8,000 stone here in the middle of the map. You also start with both a stable and a monastery for, reasons. Gonna be a couple scouts queued up here for Barrels. And yet he's not really going to be able to go for a quick Castle Age time, so really this is all good for Draken to start out this game number 1. Oh yeah, so I forget, someone can enlighten me. The starting resource distribution is a little bit different, but I think it's still within the realm of fairly normal. Yeah, Draken's adapting to this really, really well. He had a rough set yesterday, so it's good to see him back in shape, because a good day for Draken is a good day for Age of Empires. AoE needs more villains. Alright, we're already at 3 additional fishing ships, plus the 2 extra vills you get for the Bengali, so that is a 5-villager lead right now for our Cyan player. The Bengali ships are also going to be getting that extra HP regeneration, always nice in the fire ship battles. We do have a demo coming in. Now remember, the hills don't matter for the actual fire ship fights, but they do matter for demos. Just gets a 1 kill there. We do have a few scooter bugs out here on the map. And this Tarantine cavalry's hanging around at home. Well, I mean, it's hard to argue against that. Wheelbarrow on the way here for Barles. And a galley? We have dock number 3 coming in here for Draken. Barles, having at least somewhat of a land approach, is still only on the 2, and a few scouts are showing up. Hi. Now, Loom is in. But these scouts, they're going to be getting some value. Still a lot of ills, though, so you have to be careful. Indeed, 1 scout goes down. Still 2 villagers. Okay, that guy's about to wall himself in. Can't get affected by hills? No, their damage is too low. Now, there are... Once you get to Castle Age, then the hills can become relevant in with the fire ships. But Fire Galley v Fire Galley, it's doing 1 damage anyway. It's an interaction that you probably don't need to know, but there are likely situations where it does matter. Alright, looks like that elephant just has a little bit, actually less food on it than normal. I was thinking more because I always think of 340 with the, you know, the boars, but it's actually 400 for elephants. Alright, we got a barracks and a market coming in. Draken's still very far away from Castle Age. Barles is a little bit closer. And since you start with so much stone, that these guys can probably get to Castle Age without all that much difficulty. Not displayed immediately. Yes, the damage values are floating numbers, but remember that the minimum damage is always just 1. Galleys, yes, galleys are affected. I mean, everything is affected, it's just that with the fire galley, their base damage is too low. Fighting uphill? Exactly. Alright, guys, Castle Age coming in for Barles, and in fact, he didn't even have to sell his stone. Draken should be able to do that and get a very good Castle Age time. Even so, I mean, he's ahead by 12 vills, guys. 8 fishing ships. And 5 more villagers. Res are gonna be going crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, even if something in theory would deal 0 damage, right? A skirmisher attacking a ram, it will still deal 1 damage. Right? And there we go. Draken clicking up. And it's going to be a dead villager here for Barles. Again, the eco is just going to be getting completely out of control in favor of Cyan. Those 6 fishing ships are going hard, and you have 7 more villagers. Roland Barles like a burrito? Well, I do love burritos. And that includes, like, authentic burritos and also Chipotle. Both are great in their own way. Alright, Castle Age here for Barles. Obviously, he's going to need to get that eco going as quickly as possible with a 13 villager deficit. Interesting that he is prioritizing Light Cav over War Galley. So still sees more opportunity to get damage done on the land than on the water, which considering, you know, there are 7 fire galleys out, yeah, that makes sense. But also, seeding water completely doesn't sound that great. Not liking burritos? That's fair. Considering you can put so many different things in a burrito, I mean, it's like, how could you not find something to put in a tortilla and enjoy it? Anyway, another little snag there. Barles is +3 in the villager KD, but behind by almost 1,500 resources. And as you can see, Draken's gonna hit Castle Edge. He can throw down 3 extra TCs if he really wants to. Monods? What's a monod? Also hate you must. Alright, 3rd TC coming in, but indeed, Draken is adding a couple extra of his own. No War Galley yet. The monks are at least going to be able to shoo away the fire galleys for now. End of what? Indeed, there's the 4th TC like I was mentioning. Light Cap coming in here. Oh, Nomad. He was speaking a crazy alien language. Well, I mean, that's certainly some more value here for Barls. $15 bills on gold is a lot, though. Only 7 on food right now for Draken. Was worth it. Durgum is fantastic. Why is it illegal for you? Is it just not agreeable? No, the lion! Alright, War Galley is indeed coming in, and another dock is on its way. Still the 7 fire galleys here for Draken, but they aren't doing a whole lot extra. And the res collected... The lead is shrinking. Remember, Purple does have Wheelbarrow, and now that the farming is starting to come in, having Wheelbarrow is going to become more important. Ah, gluten. Yeah, that'll do it. As somebody who loves his carbs, I would be very sad with a gluten allergy. It's still am. Oh, I'm sorry, Dirty Squirrel. To be fair, I don't know anyone who doesn't like carbs. It's something I'm sure that's just hardwired into our monkey brain to love carbohydrates.
Hi.
Well, still 1 additional town center here for Draken. Kind of weird, but yes, I guess that is a small path there. Forging's going to be a nice upgrade, though, for the Bengalis player, and we'll put him over Barls in terms of unit quality. Very true. Okay, gonna go after the fishing ships, and they're gonna finally take him down, but the fishing ships now just represent a very small percentage of the eco relative to, obviously, in the early game. Barl's gonna try and sail away as the monks helping out. At least gonna keep the fishing ships alive a little longer. And would never thought removing gluten would help you? So, gluten helps you with seasonal allergies? Science is weird, man. Alright, the chateau is on its way for Barls. Still no War Galley, but he just has so many fire galleys left over from Feudal Age that it is still water control in theory for Draken. Our bodies are weird, that's for sure. I mean, humans have had to live in basically the same body for, you know, millennia, and we still don't even know everything about our own bodies. Yeah, I was really bad at biology. Was my worst subject. I got a C+ in it, man. All I know is that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, but I'm also pretty sure that's all I need to know. A couple more kills over there for Barls. Eco lead is back up to increasing in favor of Draken, though. That fire galley's gonna go down. Barls is still kind of trickling in his fire ships, which is not enabling him to take the best fights. Like a couple relics here for Draken. And yet we have some Genoese crossbowmen coming forward. They have no upgrades as of yet, except the free armor you get as the Italians now. Draken can almost afford a castle, though, but he hasn't placed it yet. Uh-oh, the light cav are going to bleed through. And here we go. It's castle time, baby. Draken can buy the stone needed to build his own, but the timing is going to be a little rough. Oh, rip Emicolado. Oh, this is going to be tough. Okay, there's the castle, but obviously not in the location you'd want it to. And there's Imperial Age as well, so despite being on quite the subpar eco, Barles has Z timing and Z momentum. Leveraging Italians right there. I mean, 14 Vil kills is at least enough to keep it from being completely out of control. I mean, Barles is still only down 6 Vil, so even though the resources collected is still really rough, it probably won't be growing that much more, especially with having that extra wheelbarrow upgrade, like I said. Draken's up as well. But he hasn't really made an army transition. And that's going to be the tough thing with Bengalis here, right? What are you going to make that's, like, good against the Genbos? Ornlu, isn't he just going to make skirmishers? Yeah, I know, but he hasn't teched into skirmishers at all. Oh, now even the fishing ships are finally going to go down. From someone last summer? Just tried a few weeks, and now last summer I have absolutely no symptoms. Huh. Each summer you eat gluten-free. Interesting. I mean, I also have seasonal allergies, but they're fairly manageable most of the time. Alright, castle here on the shoreline. Okay, second castle on its way for Draken, but again, the issue is he doesn't have an army, and he's going to be behind in the Trev War, and usually you need at least one of those things to win a game. More upgrades coming in here for Barles. Even those Genbos adding quite a lot of arrows. Looks like Phil just built some outposts on the side there, and it's gonna be archers? I don't know, guys. Remember yesterday when Draken made Bohemian arms against condos? I feel like it's gonna go about as well as that. And 2 Trebs on their way here for Barles and Draken. He had a good start to the game, but perhaps not investing into the land side of things quite enough. Allergies were back instantly. Oh, sad. Fast fire ship now on its way for Barles. Now remember that due to how fire ship damage works, the fast fires are only slightly better than fire ships. They deal the same amount of damage to each other. Fast fire ships just have 20 more HP. Well, castle down. Oh, well. I heckin' love this. Gee. Yeah. Well done from Barles, though. Leveraging the timing strengths of Italians, having just enough pressure there on the land to help mitigate the bad eco. I mean, yes, he caught up at eco at the very end, but that was still very well done. Good KD there for Barles at the end of the day. And of course, all about Z timing and Z momentum. All right, good morning and welcome everybody on both Twitch and Z YouTube. Hope you're all having a lovely, I don't even know what day of the week it is, Thursday? Thursday, yeah! Versary, I mean, I'm looking forward to all these maps. Right, so that is the Bengalis losing to the Italians. I have this backwards, as usual. There you go. The Heaven ones, I don't really understand which are which. So I guess the normal maps are the Heaven maps. Arena, I guess Bosmo. Definitely not Houseboat. There's no way that's a Heaven map. Socotra and Z-Wall. And then the Hell maps are Walled Hyper Random, Reverse Arena, Houseboat, Beachy. Oh, we're going to Beachy, guys. I'm so excited. Does Bishi have the markets on it like regular Michi does now? Oh, okay. These two Civs make sense then. Oh, man. Also, guys, fun story. So, I actually went swimming yesterday, like swimming laps, because my mom's like, hey, it's summer. I really like swimming. You should come to the pool with me and we can do some laps. So I'm like, okay, sure. I haven't been to the pool since I was like, 10. We actually have a nice pool in our community, like public pool. So I go there and I dive into the deep end thinking, okay, I'll just, jump in. Unfortunately, the pool and I had of course forgotten this in the 17 years since I've been there, it's not like a straight down. It's like it bends like towards the bottom. So this is the the side of the pool. I just jump in and then I hit my ankle really hard on the concrete side of the pool. And now my ankle's swollen. Yeah, tapered, that's the word. Now, somehow I was like, I'll power through it, and I still did a bunch of laps, so I'm really happy about that. I like swimming, it's been a long time since I've done that. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. But yeah, my ankle's all swollen right now. No, bears are just wolves. Jumping in water, yep. Also, it's so annoying. So, it's a public pool, like it's a family pool. So there aren't that many like swimming lap lanes because it's mostly for, kids to splash around and have fun. But there's supposed to be 2 lanes that you can swim laps in. One of the lanes, though, they decided to put a little rock climbing wall on it for kids to, well, climb. And they take precedent over the people trying to swim laps, which is really freaking annoying because we can only swim laps when the kids are just not there at that moment. And then we have to leave the lane. Attack Siege? No. They don't attack Siege, they don't attack Monks, and they don't attack the starting Scout Cavalry. Yeah, no notes. Guys, how many bears... Oh, they attack Siege? Really? Normally they don't. They attack everything. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Give me the over and under. With the bonus? I don't know, maybe. How many bears on the map? How many bears are on Beach G here? No, they have normal stats. Alright, guys. Closest person to guess how many bears are on this map without going over wins nothing but my admiration and respect. Oh, I can check. I'm just asking you guys before I actually check. Alright, low elo nobody gifting the sub to running. Running. Welcome, welcome. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 707. Alright, who is the closest? Closest without going over, that is. Giving the sub to Daniela as well. Hey, Daniela. Alright, who was the closest? Let's see. Oh, you did go over. Is the closest really 450? Oh, Ripperino, but Doc Maggie gets it. Dr. Baba just barely going over. GMF also barely going over. Oh, did Amons have 690? Oh, Amons did have 690. Oh, you got it. You got it. Congratulations. You win my admiration and respect and nothing else. Indeed, it is Gaia versus Barls versus Draken. Alright, guys, so Hindustanis and Persians. So they do have the markets, which I will not click on to crash the game. At all times. If only. Highly valuable commodity for sure, man. Okay, so 25 pop-up for Barls, 24 for Draken. Wasn't it 17.7k? Well, what was 17.7k? Under 5 minutes. They move back. Ah, the old defensive stance bears. No, there are 700, did I say 707 bears? Also all the dead bodies, man. But as far as Civs go, Persians Hindustanis I think is interesting. Because on the one hand, Hindustanis, better camels. They also have the camel gunpowder combo, which can be really good because remember, gold isn't an issue. They're both Caravanserai civs, which really helps in the late game. Average Slovak mountainside. Is this what my ancestors fought off in the mountains of Slovakia? We're struggling with the amount of bears. Oh, that's great. See, guys, why can't John Slow just host S-tier tournaments? Like, I want to see a fully prepared, you know, Hera versus Yo on this map with properly optimized builds for BC. Alright, Castle Age on its way here for Barls. But yeah, here's the thing. Although Hindustanis early on and Imperial Age, like early to mid-imp, are going to be very good, Hindustanis don't have a great answer to War Elephants, guys. And let me tell you, as somebody who's played enough Michi in my time, and enough Amazon Tunnel in my time, yeah, these are situations where you can absolutely go War Elephants. And War Elephants are great. So I think if you get to War Elephants, or especially War Elephants with some Halbs, that could be pretty tough. That said, you do have the better Bombard Cannons, which is still good for Hindustanis. And like I said, there still is probably going to be a timing where Hindustanis are quite good. Also, are there only 2 relics on the map? Looks like it. Yeah, I mean, Chautauqua's still going to be good. So I don't think it's a Civ loss or anything, but I do think that Hindustanis could struggle to deal with the mighty Mumak. 2 on Michi? Okay, yeah, that's what I remembered. Or it's like 1 per player, I thought. We're all against you, Otter? Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, there aren't 17,000 bears. Yeah. This, here you go, Daniela. Here's some capture age knowledge. This is the number of units. This is the HP of units. There you go. My Padawan learner caster. Oh, I'm sorry. I like to troll a little bit. Historically accurate matchup? Yeah, certainly. Persians, Hindustanis. Did plenty of fighting. Got the Safavids and the Mughals, and I mean, when it comes to like Persian culture versus like what we would call Hindustani culture, I mean, it's gonna get so intermingled. Like, I only took 1 class at university on just Central Asian history, and it was really fascinating. But you just get this... It's like you have this whole gray area where there's just all these different overlapping cultures, and somebody might ethnically claim, you know, affinity with one area or one people group, but they're still all sort of influencing each other. Well, I did finish watching Attack of the Clones yesterday. And the YouTube stream is laggy. I think some people just have lag issues on YouTube, which honestly, I guess, is indication that it's good to stream on multiple platforms. But yeah, my YouTube stream says it's good. And let me tell you guys, as a kid, yeah, I remember watching Star Wars with my mom this summer. It was actually my mom's idea, but it was a lot of fun. I watched Andor the first time, watched that all the way through. Then I watched Rogue One with all of that with my mom and my dad. And then my dad's like, "Oh, I'm sick of Star Wars." But then my mom and I watched, you know, the original trilogy, and now we're gonna finish up the prequels. It's been fun. Good summer movies to watch in the evening. Anyway, guys, obviously there's not a whole lot to talk about in this game. They're just booming away. Persians are gonna, in theory, have the better boom. Like, Hindustanis are much better at booming while making army, whereas Persians are better at booming when not making army. Because you need that higher upfront resource investment with the faster training villagers. Playing bears, I would assume just a ton of reasonably well-armored units, because the bears still only have 3 attack, right? So as soon as you get anything with a decent amount of armor, you'll clean them all up pretty easily. Anything with blast damage, cav archers would be fine. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I like watching the back. None of the movies are all that great, but they're fun. The movies are fun. Except Jar Jar. And Angsty Anakin. Angsty Anakin is also very annoying. But other than that, they're a lot of fun. Worse than the Ewoks? At least the Ewoks don't talk. Like, as a plot device, Jar Jar is actually more integral to the plot than Chewbacca is. But Chewbacca isn't annoying. Like Jar Jar is. Oh man, some of that dialogue is so painful. Like, as a kid, the second half of Attack of the Clones, when they're on Geonosis, like, everything on Geonosis was just awesome to me. And honestly, as an adult, it's still pretty awesome. Also, I'm replaying LEGO Star Wars, the complete collection on Steam, or the complete saga. Not the one with the Disney movies, the episodes 1 through 6. And I've been enjoying that a lot. Almost 50% done. Grabbing those mini kits. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game, in fact. Like, I played a ton of different LEGO games as a kid, and they were all great. Like, late 90s, early 2000s LEGO games, top tier. It's one of the LEGO games? Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, the noise... Yeah, like, my friend was telling me about, oh, the ones with episode 7, 8, 9 are good. And, like, they add a bunch of different game mechanics, and they have... But like, they have dialogue, man. Not a fan of the sequels? Yeah, that's me, Drax. I didn't even watch episodes 8 or 9. I just didn't like episode 7, and I heard that 8 and 9 were worse. Annoyed by the fact that the LEGO games didn't have everything out of LEGO? Well, I mean, it's not like literally everything was LEGO, but they had a ton of LEGO stuff in it. Came out that early? So, when I was a kid, like a very, very young kid, games like LEGO Stunt Rally, LEGO Racers, LEGO Island, there are other ones. LEGO Rock Raiders. All of those games were fantastic. What? How could you think that? If you know, you know. Mr. Mime style? Yeah. I mean, could it be more peak than Luke, I am your father? Except because they can't talk, he just has to hold up a picture of him and a pregnant Padme. Because, like, how are you supposed to convey Luke, I am your father without talking? I mean, that is absolute peak. All right, we already got some trade carts going here. See, you guys know what's up, chat. You guys know what's up. Oh, LEGO Rock Raiders was to bomb. Like, that's called RTSing right there. That's some real RTSing. An energy crystal has been found. Yeah, that's what my friend told me, but they don't pantomime anything. So it's like... What's the point, man? Oh, look at all those houses in a row. Yes, that would be pretty darn OP. Oh, 45 wall coming in, caravan coming in. Man, this map is so peak. We can derp around and chat and then watch an epic late game battle. It's like a map designed for me, man. Alright, so you're gonna open Savar here as Barrels. Like, obviously you can switch into War Elephants later. I guess you're figuring your opponent's not going to open camels, but I feel like, why wouldn't Draken open camels? You with 20 bills down the middle? Oh boy. But like, even if that's the case, you're still going to run into your opponent, right? Four TCs? Yeah, well, Persians, I don't know if you ever want to go 5 TCs, but, Hindustanis easily can go 5 TCs, but I think before you get the 5th TC, you're adding in trade anyway, so I think that's fine. Lost like 40 bills, rip. Anyway, it's gonna be an Imp Camel opening. Okay, there's Pikemen coming in. I really feel like Barrels would be well advised to go for those War Elephants, man. Encounters testing maps? Yeah, it's called fun. Oh, we got the Caravanserai incoming from Barrels. That's how you do it, guys. Also, that's a really unfortunate market location. Look at how slightly inefficient this is. Fun. I think that was the implication, Doc Maggie. I think you hate fun. I think that's the moral of the story. I remember saying, no, we're casting a fun tournament. We're casting a John Slow tournament, man. Yep, these are the 2 Caravanserai civs. Also, it's kind of weird that it's just the Market Foundation for the Caravanserai. Even though they don't really look like it when they're done. Yes, of course, you're speeding up there with the trade carts. Onager, you're not gonna onager these poor bears, are you? They're gonna go extinct, man. Wait, I imagine you want to get to Imp Camel plus Shiitake Hand Cannoneer plus Bombard Cannon. Like, I imagine that's probably what you want. Yeah, that is pretty weird, Amos. Oh, look at these Caravanserais go. Yeah, Grand Trunk Road is very, very good with the Caravanserais as well. Well, apparently you still lose too many bears, right? Because your villager still only has an attack speed of 2, and then you're gonna have a ton of bears targeting those villagers. Anyway, castle placement certainly good here for Barl's early crop rotation. That's how you AoE. They aren't bears? Oh, they're brown bears. Oh, interesting. Oh, not da bears. Oh, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we got Citadels coming in, too. I mean... we don't get this in Red Bull tournaments, man. What, we don't get to get this in Warlords or TTL? No. No, the Bears are on defensive stance. I really have no idea what he's doing. No, not the Bears. Got Shiitake coming in. No, that's what I was saying. War Elephants are going to be rather tough for Hindustanis to counter without Hals or top-tier monks. Persians? No, again, I'm pretty sure that there's no way you can stop War Elephants. I guess he did see the camel, but again, this combo of units should not be possible to stop for Persians without War Elephants, which in turn should really not be possible to stop for Hindustanis. Monks, I mean, if you look at Hindustani monks, they are okay. I mean, they don't have atonement, but they have everything else. But I don't know, guys. War Elephants with faith, and the fact that War Elephants have natural conversion resistance too. No, Persians don't get heresy. No elephant civ gets heresy except for Malay and Gurgaras, technically. Oh, you don't want to be fighting that, that's for sure. Anyway, 47's not enough on food for War Elephants, obviously. What are Persian or Hindu missing for elephants? Yeah, I guess I was thinking, I thought they didn't have block printing, but maybe that was a change they had from Indians? I don't remember. Okay, I mean, like, you have block printing monks, so you have everything except for atonement. So the monks will work, but I still am pretty sure that elephants are going to be by far the hardest thing to counter. Well, I would say in a generic sense, these are the two ideal imp compositions for both of these civs, and you do have a numbers advantage here for Barl, so he could certainly just muscle his way through this one. And I think that's kind of what's happening. I mean, it's not like he has a huge res collected lead, but again, it's just a good Imperial Age army composition. And yet, seeming to run out of steam a bit. Of course, the further away you get from the production. You can have some auditors here, too. I love how Citadels is in for maximum castling. Look at those gunpowder castles. I mean, they just do a good amount of damage anyway. Getting damage against infantry and rams. And getting the extra 3 attack. So, more Imp Camels are on the way. It is the double gold army composition, but that really isn't even anything to worry about when you're talking about trade. And a very, very good trade route at that. But no Caravanserais. That's going to be pretty bad for his income. I mean, it's a plus 0.3 movement speed from the Caravanserai. That is very significant. That's the difference between a Spearman and a Conquistador. Captram coming in. Gonna be nice to absorb even more damage there. Caravanserai. I mean, he is mostly a 1v1 player, to be fair. Whereas Barles is, of course, an amigo. Army values are still similar. Bear hunting. Oh boy, big battle time. Is it gonna be enough? Now that the numbers are better, yeah, the double gold army composition is certainly going to be showing its value. Castle could very well go down, but that's going to be a lot of heavy losses right there. Oh my god, look at the KD. It counts the bears because they're reskinned penguins. They actually count as regular units. Oh my goodness, that KD. No, you don't want trash bows. You want a gold-intensive army constantly. Measly survival selves? I know, man. I really, honestly believe that elephants are gonna be your best answer in this matchup. You have time? Yep. If anything, wood is a much more valuable resource in this setting than gold is. Yeah, Ace John actually is correct. All right. Again, the res are basically even, but the Hindustani army comp is just better. Now, the Trebs obviously need to be careful. Yeah, this tournament is heaven and hell, and, you know, halfway through one game, I'm already convinced that this should be in every S-tier tournament. This map should be in every S-tier tournament. Well, I mean, Barles is struggling, guys. Yeah, the camel... Well, I mean, yes, this castle's doing a lot of damage, but the hand cannons are still staying alive. And even with all of this gold here... Still just not the most efficient fight. Barles only slightly ahead in gold, actually, interestingly. Draken even ahead in trade profit. Oops. If you look at res destroyed, which is going to be very relevant here, Draken is well ahead in resources destroys. All right, look at this, guys. No trickle trebbing here. We have 6 trebs with siege engineers. I mean, those Persian castles are very tanky. Oh my goodness. Yes, war elephants beat every unit 1v1 except monks. I mean, obviously if you micro around all day. But as they should, war elephants win one-on-one against every unit. I do feel like the war ellies might be a little on the light side though. Also, you don't really have that much food income, right? For war elephants, you need to have more on food. Right now, Barles has too many on wood because he was going halves. But Draken isn't doing that. And Draken is still going to have a lot more wood to play with overall because he's only been making food and gold units other than, well, Trebs. But yeah, it still might be too late. Yes, the monk techs are incoming. And Hindustani monks, unlike what I initially thought, do have block printing. So you miss Heresy, and you miss Atonement, but that is it. Petards are kind of odd. It's not, I mean, rating is not necessarily going to be bad, but here we are, guys. Here we go. War Elephants, so much faster than they were originally. Remember, guys, War Elephants initially had a movement speed of 0.6. That was only improved to 0.66 with Husbandry. Now you're at 0.88. Oh, no! Oh, guys, say it with me. The Mumakil is ready for battle. Oh, man. You're not gonna say it? Well, you make me sad. I got Illumination coming in as well. Mixing in the Halbs certainly helps out, though. So even the converted elephants can still die to the Halbs, right? Whereas the Hindustani player cannot make Halbs. That said, Barles, as you were mentioning, might have started this transition a little too late. I don't think he has, no, he doesn't even have Devotion in yet. Both are going to be important. Remember, elephants have conversion resistance now. At least the melee elephants do. Battle and war elephants. I mean, the castles are extremely well placed in terms of defending trade, but not very well placed in terms of getting elephants to the front line, hence why he needed to make that switch sooner. There's Devotion coming in. You do get both Devotion, well, every Civ gets Devotion, but you get Faith as the Persians, just no Heresy. And Barles hanging on this game by a thread, as now we have more elephants coming in. 3 elephants versus 5. And indeed, I think this might just be a little too late for Barles. As fun as those Citadel castles are, I feel like the hand cannoneer mass is simply too great. The resources destroyed very significantly in favor of Draken. Now, he did snipe most of the Trebs, right? There's only a single Trebuchet out right now for Draken, so honestly, Barles can buy himself time. And that was something that the War Elephants did accomplish, and there's Faith on its way as well. I mean, if you're not winning as Persians, chances are you're probably not elephanting hard enough. We're still only at 11 elephants. Of course, Draken's queue is gigantic. The KDs are so off, though. Alright, Faith is in. These castles are very, very tanky. Well, you don't want to be doing that. Man, look at that conversion resistance, though. The KD is from all the bears. I mean, the War Alley numbers are slowly climbing if you can just hold on a little longer. You don't want to go crossbowman. Crossbowman costs wood. Wood is a valuable resource on this map. Yes, Draken is a clown. He can micro monks. Like I said, guys, if you get to the elephants, and that's obviously still an if. Like, oh, that, to be fair, that was pretty bad yesterday, but I still say that's an anomaly. Yep, Treb's targeting the monks. What you need to do. And look at this, guys. Barles didn't hear no bell. Oh, don't be on top of the war elephants. Yeah, like I said, remember, the elephants have conversion resistance now. They're like scouts in that regard. And having a few halbs mixed in to help with camels and converted elephants is exactly what you want. Right, the eco? Well, because the eco is basically surrounded by citadels, castles. I mean, again, Draken still has max pop with an enormous Q, so I still favor him pretty decently to win this game, and yet, it ain't over yet. His scouts? Maybe not scout level, but at least Teuton team bonus levels, at the very least. I mean, we're still down to 6 elephants again. And the issue is that Barles right now has too many trade carts and not enough on food. Combo started. You have 1 minute left to join. I have no idea what that means, Twitch. Combo level 1 achieved. Again, it's still just 1 Treb right now for Draken, meaning he can't push these castles very well whatsoever. Trebs are serving as mortars against the hand cannoneers. Trebs gonna go after the monkers. But you can see the food issue right now. Barles too many on gold, not enough on food for elephants. Also, don't chop my trees, man. Oh, there really is a hotkey issue for Barles, guys. He's making so many petards, which do not help him, by the way. Again, you can fall back to the castles. You can fall back to the citadel castles. Camels are now in the trade. Not that they're the best raiding unit ever, but they'll still get the job done. Did Draken ever build caravanserais? Nope. Oh, now he does. No, trade cards don't take bonus damage from anything. Even though they look like mounted units. Yeah, like I said, Barles, not the correct eco balance, and he lost the initial map control battle because his, he tried to go Savar and Halb too long. Oh yeah, right, I'm sure that was the case, actually. I mean, these castles do so much freaking damage. Well, the caravanserai heal the trade carts, they don't heal anything else. I can click on the freaking camels. Look at that HP go down, man. Okay, we have 3 Trebs queued up, only 1 bombard cannon right now, and these castles are holding the line for Barles. I just don't know where he's going in this game, so to say. $80 kills across these 4 castles. And they're 80 gold units, remember? Barles gonna try and make 1 more castle. Never got architecture, though, so he's still missing a little HP there. More bullets when garrisoned? Yes. Same logic as regular castles. Okay, the bombard cannons here for barrels are going to be invaluable in holding on. But I still think that the efficiency being in favor of Draken as it is going to be very tough to overcome. Elephant numbers are still in the single digits. So, low double digits. More petards! Oh, he got it! Oh my god, did you guys see that? The petards sniped the bombard cannons! Oh my god! I'm sorry, Barrels. I will not question the petards anymore. Oh man, castles still stand tall. Draken has not replenished the trebs very effectively at all. 112 kills on these two castles. It stands tall. Sniped by a petard. I don't think I have either. Draken has Grand Trunk Road, right? Yeah, okay, he does. And there's a splat, and suddenly, guys, what are you doing as Draken? You can't push through anymore. Why is he queuing up petards? Oh, it's Savar raid, okay. Remember guys, Savars are actually better than Hussars because Savars cost gold, which is literally the least valuable resource on the map. It's a very strange situation. Oh, the Muma kill already for battle, guys! Is Draken letting this game slip away? I mean, now you're building stuff forward, but has Draken stalled with this push too much? Wood, there's 48,000 wood left on the map. It's not a ton, but still enough to keep you going for quite a while. The Mim Campbell's coming back home. But remember, guys, you don't get crop rotation as Hindustanis, whereas Barrels rather research it as soon as you hit Imperial Age, because, again, Barrels knows the proper way to play Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Yeah, the remaining white stuff is just bears. Ah, bears. Alright, that raid has been cleaned up. Not really all that much went down. And the War Elephant numbers have plummeted again. And holy cow, that's 6 trebs now that have been banked up. But really, you need to get to like 20 to 30 War Elephants. You hate 1 minute of unskippable ads? I hate ads of all kinds. Absurd setting? You mean amazing settings? To kill the Gaia market? I don't think petards can kill Gaia markets. Aren't they literally indestructible? Maybe there's like... I don't even think you can attack around them, right? I'm not sure how you could possibly kill them. Savar are horrible against Imp Camels in the same way that Paladins are. In fact, they may die a hit sooner because of their less HP. Yes, without it, even if they had all that armor, they'd still take 1 damage over time if they weren't untargetable. From Persians, because they're just not as good as the Hindustani ones because they lack the range. Alright, okay, remember guys, I said 25 to 30 elephants. That's what I was saying. Also, what's better? Grand Trunk Road for the better market prices, or crop rotation for the significantly longer lasting farms? Oh my god, this is perfect. Yeah, Draken's Q is insane. But I mean, look at this. Isn't on infantry? Yeah, I mean, it's camel hand cannoneer, so there isn't the infantry that deal the bonus damage like these halbs. 11k army value right now for Bartles, guys. Grand Trunk Road does affect trade, yeah, it's 10% more gold a trip, so you'll see here it's 69 gold versus it should be 63, right? Yes, it's 63 going to 1v1 map, one side of the map to the other. Alright, more monasteries coming in, guys. Dabe. All of Da Bears are dead! No! All 707 bears died! With elite war Tristans, indeed. Oh no! 11 trebs for Bartles, guys. 11. 11. I mean, how do you stop this as Draken? The res collected are still dead even, basically. You need some trebs to help target the monks, which he is doing a good job of, and you have a few halbs on standby so that you can kill converted elephants more easily. Bartles is basically caught up. It was heavily in favor of Draken for a while, but here we go. Big, big fight. The castle is going to help out, but is it going to be enough? The conversions are nice. 3 elephants now versus only 11. Trebs continuing to serve as mortars. Half the Trebs have fallen. Is it enough, though, guys? Bartles has not lost all of his siege. He's lost half of it, which is significant, but still not irrevocable. Yeah, the converted war elephants certainly are helping out. Now we're only at 10 war elephants, guys. And the camels are coming forward. I mean, yeah, but this doesn't really matter all that much. The petards! The petards are back! Yeah, a significant amount of Draken's kills are on bears. Yeah, I mean, Draken's Q is gigantic, his resources are gigantic, and Bartles is just barely trying to keep himself alive. We're an hour and 13 minutes into this game number 2 in our best of 5. Yeah, now Bartles is running out of gas, guys. He's never had enough farms. Uh-oh, that forward cast is going to get sniped. You're on 3 Trebs and 3 Bombards, which was at least more than Draken had earlier. I mean, I guess those markets are slowly going down, but yeah, just a few Imp Camels here at the back, all you need. You still have the hand cannon mass alive. Res destroyed, now slightly back in Draken's favor. Non-Regicide Fortress, probably this map on average. Wait, why did all those... Oh. Yeah, it's very hard to raid Caravanserai. I trade with melee units. You usually need a ranged unit of some kind. Oh, this is a John Slow tournament, and you know it is, because we have an amazing map like Beast She here. And I can't wait to see some of the other maps too, like Reverse Arena. But obviously I was most excited to see Beast She, and it has absolutely delivered. See, Bartles isn't even ahead in food collected, which I find somewhat concerning. I wouldn't recommend that. 170 kills on these castles, guys. Yeah, the walls being destroyed would certainly help. Is reverse arena? It's arena, but swap your walls and your opponent walls, apparently. Yeah, Barl seems to be running out of steam here. He's making Savars again, whereas you still have, 70 camels in the queue. And now the castles are starting to fall. And basically, it's, it's like chess, guys. You have to push to the edge of the map, and then you get the queen, and then you win. All right, Savar are trying to come in here for a counterattack. Gonna try and trap these units. But not successful. Enough conversions come in. The hand cannons are doing enough here. And indeed, Barl's really starting to run out of gas here. One castle fell. Architecture was never researched. The wood bank is significantly better for Draken, as he hasn't really been spending much wood at all on units. More forward fortified walls here. The siege numbers are still fairly unimpressive, so at least those extra creps have to get themselves to the front lines. Skirm CA, yeah. Oh, those Halds are gonna get massacred by the hand cannons. But yeah, being the guy behind on food when you're going for war elephants feels like not great. And now the forward castle's gonna come in. That castle's gonna fall, and Barl's chance is in this game might end up falling as well. Still behind a bit in res destroyed. One side of the rulebook, yeah, it's like the old school deathmatch settings, guys. No more than one control group of throwing axemen, 10 onagers, and 5 trebs, or whatever the hell their settings were. All right, last glorious charge here for Barls. Everything getting eaten alive. Barls has almost no Q. Draken is going to come back and take game number 2 in an epic game of Bishi. Well, his production is still much further away. But yeah, there's the GG called. And I don't know what to tell you guys. If you didn't enjoy a game with 136 Elite War Elephants made, like, I don't know what to tell you. You probably don't enjoy Age of Empires. But very well done for Draken, guys. He took the initial fights with the hand cannon plus Imp Camel combo. He got Barls on the back foot, and then he never let up the pressure and gave Barls the time he needed to get to his true death ball. And yeah, that was 700 halbs on a wood map. Notice that none of these units costed wood, so Draken was so well set up for the wood game anyway. Would be better. I think you probably go halbs to hold off any initial camels, and then you switch over into elephants is how I would go about it in my ideal world. Unfortunately, the KD numbers don't really make that much sense because of the bears on the map. Persians have a better tech tree than Hindustanis? I would never have guessed that. I mean, chef's kiss of a game, for sure. And we are all tied up at 1-1. That is Bishi going down for Barls. That was actually his home map. As Persians losing it to the Hindustanis. Ooh, that's the #1 not sniped pick versus the last pick for Draken, so that's going to be a good confidence booster. winning with his last 2 picks versus the first 2 picks that were used by Barles that weren't banned. Oh, we're going to Walled Hyper Random next, which I have no idea what this map is going to be like. Yeah, we're going to Walled Hyper Random. Alright, guys, I'm going to go get some coffee. Be right back. What's up, gorgeous? Alright, let me keep these colors consistent. Cyan versus Cyan. Oh my god, Zero Empires did that. Oh, so long ago now. So long ago. I think it was like The Struggle is Teal, and it was like a 6-player free-for-all with every player being in Cyan. It was something silly like that. Anyway, guys, we're here on Walled Hyper Random, but we have City Walls, interestingly. Now, City Walls have 100 Pierce Armor. They have building armor, a lot of building armor, in fact, 24 of it. But they have no melee armor, so things like Knights are actually about as good as you want. Well, there are no towers, just city walls. So they're just a different type of wall. It's a scenario editor building, so it's not anything you can ever build. I wonder how much they cost to repair. Now I need to check the Genie editor for this. Also, why is there a beaver on my Windows thingy? I like beavers. Alright. To the genie editor! It's not like we're gonna be missing anything here. Alright. So the city walls have a cost of... Huh. Where is it? Never find this thing easily in the editor. I'm so bad with the genie editor, guys. Well, it's a 30-second build time, which is pretty long for a wall. Yeah, don't see it anywhere, guys. More than he had 20 Ellies at one point, but he just couldn't rebuild them because he didn't have enough food income. Whatever. All right. So, still, like hyper-random, all of the resource values are varied relative to normal ones. The forage bushes have a lot of food on them. The gold here, if I can click on it, has a little bit more than usual. This gold actually has less than usual. No. This is hyper-random. Now, this is, I think, just overlaid rock terrain. I'm pretty sure you can still build on it. Yeah, it's walled, hyper-random. Anyway, Draken's going to be the Cyan Khmer, and it is going to be the purple Georgians for Barls. So this should be a very good matchup for Georgians if you can get to the late game effectively. Types of trees are there? The trees actually have very little wood on them. I see 63 and 89 wood as the two types there. Because basically all of the dragon trees on the map have 63 wood on them, and then all of the pine forests have 89 wood on them. They'll really favor the Georgians? I mean, I think Draken has more area covered in his walls. Oh yeah, I mean, you just start with a random unit. In this case, it's an elite Eagle Warrior. Doesn't really matter that much. Just gonna be a good scout. That said, Draken's ahead by a couple hundred resources. That's because Barls is taken from the boar. The mule cart's very nice, though, here for the hunt. Yeah, how much stone is overall? Okay, so there's a lot of stone on this map, guys. A lot of stone. So I feel like Halb SO Svan Tower is probably going to be impossible for Khmer to deal with. That'd be my guess, anyway. I think Bazi did most of the map scripts, if I recall correctly. Hyper random is Zetnus. Bazi random is, well, Bazi. Yeah, that's true. It's Barls. He's the most towerable of the towers. Total wood on this map? A little less than 100,000, so actually not much wood on the map at all. Because again, these trees have less wood on them than normal. Thankfully, these are both crop rotation civs, so you know. You know. Look at this one mule cart serving as the triple drop-off point. Yep. I mean, it looks almost Arabia-like in terms of the overall map architecture. In fact, it looks pretty darn similar to Arabia, with even smaller forests. It's just you happen to start walled. So this is basically what people complain Arabia plays out like, you know, walled Arabia. Except it's not actually walled Arabia because you freaking go up on 18 pop anyway. Anyway, look at this very, very nice uptime here for Draken. Actually, nearly clicked up a build too soon. I mean, even if you get to Castle Age faster, I would rather take one extra villager than have a little more than half a vil worth of idle time. But that's just me and my general hatred of all things inefficient. Anyways, gonna need to sell something here, probably a little wood. Yep. It's good to go. But the boom is gonna be better for Khmer, as Khmer have a better boom than almost every civ. Those forge bushes lasting a long time is certainly very nice for both players, and they are smartly adapting and having 6 villagers as opposed to the usual 4 to 5. Because each forge bush has almost triple the food on it. Just a cute little move there from both sides. Georgians are no pushover in the booming, but they aren't as good as Khmer. They're a little slower to get going, and Khmer also have a very good late game eco because of their farms. Again, Georgians are... I mean, I guess it depends. Like, Georgians... Do they have the best late game eco? I mean, obviously, when we talk about eco bonus, we mostly talk about early to mid game, because that's when you would be getting ahead of your opponent. But on a map like this, that's most likely going to be going pretty late. Just in thinking about it, is there a civ I like more than Georgians for late game eco? I mean, Khmer would be up there. Yeah, Burgundians are up there as well. Oh yeah, if Barles makes no spawn towers this game, you can call me a hedgehog. I don't know why I thought of a hedgehog, but that's what you can call me. Oh yeah, Poles as well. Slavs I'd put up there with Khmer. Khitans I'd put up there with, or I put Slavs, like Burgundians, Khitans all at around the same level. I think Poles, Burgundians, and Georgians might be the top 3 post-Imperial Age eco civs. If I had to do a guesstimate. But I've never really tested, like, okay, who has the best eco setup at 130 villagers? You know, it's something that's interesting to think about, because we don't really see it in most tournament games, but getting these more off-the-wall situations, I think is a lot of fun. And again, I just like seeing AoE pushed in so many different directions. Which is funny, because I can't stand Forest Nothing. I find it incredibly painful to watch. Anyway, it's a bit annoying there. Actually, that's a lot of villager idle time. Look at this. Back and really falling behind in the eco. Fish traps? Yes, that would... I mean, we say Japanese on water maps. Really, it's only pond maps. Because you can never really go for that big of a fish boom unless it's a pond. Because if it's like a full-blown water map and you have 40 fishing ships in the late game, then you've probably won anyway with map control. Obviously, though, again, nothing too crazy happening at the moment. By the way, how is T90's Diplo thing? Well, I guess we haven't seen the pro players yet. I might want to check that out this weekend. Because I think T90 disabled trade carts, right? Because in my mind, Diplo can be a lot of fun if you don't have trade enabled. It's Portuguese? Yeah, I mean, there is a point once resources run low where Portuguese have the best eco in the game, and they have, you know, the only eco in the game. But it's kind of weird because, like, you'd rather be on 140 vils than on a bunch of Faderias until the resources run low. Oh, it wasn't disabled? Oh, that's lame. For pro, unfortunately, I seem to have missed the signups. I would do it, but I'm sure there are going to be lots of people giving him a good show. Bengalis with Mahayana? That'd be another good one for sure. Was 2K3? Well, isn't that kind of rough for the community games thing? I imagine, unless he's like has like a low elo setup, a mid elo setup, and a high elo setup. Lose Eagle? His Eagle was in his opponent's. Oh wait, he was in his own base. Oh, he screwed that up. Oh, he did screw that up. Oh, well, actually, you have an archery range, so you can just make one cav archer. It's probably fine. Every Civ's unique tech? What, you have like a giant scroll page of all the unique techs? The last highest elo. Interesting. Well, my highest elo is only 1950, so I'm still not quite good enough to play in those pro events. Like, that would be my dream, is if I was kind of like at the T90 level, where I'm good enough to play team games with the pros, even if I'm not a pro myself. He did heal up the Eagle, which is why I just sort of honestly assumed that Barles would lose his Eagle Warrior. But now the Monk's out and can heal over the wall, because that's a thing. The Monk is just sort of tossing its poultices over the wall. The full tech tree was on? Rip. Okay, well. One knight coming out. To play with him? Well, I mean, I guess I only need to be like a little bit better than I am, but to at least not be a liability if I'm playing with pros. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, random ladder games are another thing. But I mean, I have played with pros in the past. It's fun. It just makes me feel more connected to the community. Man, Barles is being so annoying with his Eagle, but the scout's coming over. The knight is over here. Oh, Eagle has the high ground. Ah, finally goes down. That was so annoying for Draken, though. And he's actually behind in resources as Khmer. And Barles is going to imp soon. So is Draken, to be fair. But yeah, George and Eco is going to start to go absolutely wild pretty soon. Knight, then Cavalier, then Heavy Haegwang. That's so funny. I assume the Heavy Haegwang literally did nothing. At least it's a cheap upgrade. Alright, you got, there's going to be 3 relics in here for Barles as well. Both players on their way up. But yeah, the key to this matchup for Barles should be Siege Onagers. And Spawn Towers. And then just have something in there to protect those units / buildings, and you're good to go. Khmer, I think that Draken realizes that he does not have a very good shot here in the late game. So I think he's going to try and hit a timing, but I just am not confident that it's going to be very effective. Regicide 300 pop. I wonder. Whoa, that's wild. No siege? Well, he doesn't have a castle. He's got 13 on stone. But he's still going to be far off from a castle itself. And I guess the Arbs can get some map control, but it's still not really going to be the unit you want in the long run. I don't know. And we got some extra barracks coming in. We're going to be going for Halb as Barles, which obviously makes tons of sense. 2v2s? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Like I said, oh, okay, you just had to buy a ton of stone. Still, that's very inefficient. You can see that Barles really is getting ahead in resources right now. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Oh, this is going to be awkward. But yeah, usually my issue with the trade in Diplo is that you have two players who ally super early, and then they're just trading for so long that it becomes really unfair. They also can be very campy. Too soon? I mean, you could say he could have waited like another 15 seconds, but he still needs to just go kill him anyway. Oh, the first tower is being built. That's so greedy! Getting conscription first? Don't you need to kill your opponent fast? Crop rot? Yo, you want to hit me with some that good crop rot? Alright, Onager should be the next upgrade, and it's 800 food, 500 gold. Well, I guess trap first. Nope, no Ornlu the Hedgehog. Yeah, there's Onager. In what campaign do city walls shoot arrows? But yes, they are city walls. I mean, nice there. You're gonna get 4 vills, but shoot arrows in AoE 1? No, they don't. Only towers shoot arrows. At least not in the remakes. Well, Onager is in, Arb is on its way, but you still only have 9 foot soldiers. Oh, so it did. Yeah, I mean, Onagers are very good against Chimera, but they kind of need to exist. I mean, it may be in the original AoE one, but certainly not in any of the remakes that I played. But I've never played the original AoE one. Alrighty. Well, Trebs are trebbing away. And now we have the Onagers properly queued up. I mean, it's like, what would be the point of a wall or a tower if the wall shot arrows? Speaking of towers, Guard Tower and Svan Towers are coming in. That's a little bit of an inefficient lumber camp, guys. Little inefficient. Well, Rusty Sean, I wonder who said that. I bet some really smart and handsome and talented content creator would have said that in a YouTube video. But not a clown? All the BF players are also good clowns. Blank BF is very similar to 1v1 Arena. After a 1 hour game. Well, Barles is going to need to get those guys to work. Meanwhile, on the other side, this is currently happening. Ooh. Like I said, I'm just not too sure how Draken's going to win this game. He's slower in pushing into his base, his opponent's base, than he is at defending his own, and he's the Civ that's trying to hit a timing. Gonna try and go Arb Cavalier, but that feels extremely unexciting versus what Barles is doing. Tower Onager Hal was so good at stalling. And the Svan Towers give you so much map control. They're amazing, of course, against those Arbalests. Well, hold the line. I guess there are 6 relics on the map, 3 for each player. Tower, he's so good at it. Barles is still somewhat inconsistent, but when he's on, and he's able to challenge the very best players in the world, it's really, really entertaining to watch. Manaspa better than Haegwang? They're completely different units. I would say, generally speaking, Manaspa are better than every cav unit except the latest. And even then, it kind of depends on the situation. It's very much a two-front war. Multitasking is going to be essential for both of these players, and the populations are still even. But we really have to favor the Georgians here. Which, remember guys, are both a fun and a balanced civ. I hear they're underpowered, actually. Oh, Shottingham? That's like an incredibly British sounding name. In a post-imp late game, rather have upgrade Katos than Monosma? Well, I mean, it always depends on the situation. Cataphracts are inherently situational units, so if... Whereas the Monosma is more of a general purpose unit. Oh yeah, Georgian Tower plays great. The gun crime, oh really? But they literally have a sheriff in Nottingham. Isn't that the whole point, is to lay down the law? Also, I feel like any gun crime in the UK is going to be laughable in comparison to America. Yeah, the thing with Georgians, guys, that really irks me is that I feel like they're an almost very well-designed civ. Bye-bye. I like the mule cart bonus. I like the idea behind the cavalry HP regeneration. I love the Svan towers. Affects the Nightline. Have we ever thought to ourselves, you know what Byzantines are bad in? Post-imp. What Byzantines really need is to be better in post-imp. The shoot has a gun? I know, it's wild. Honestly, guys, Draken's doing really well with the trebuchets here, which is funny because he really did not do that great of a job with it in the last game, but, you know, you live and you learn. And no bombard cannons for either of these civs. I mean, Draken's hanging in there at the very least. No siege engineers still, by the way. Whereas it is in for Draken. Okay, so that's nice for him being able to afford that upgrade. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, that's some of that good. Yeah, no siege engineers is huge, because then you're not outranging the arbalest, you're only matching their range. Draken's playing this well, guys. Cap siege ram. More siege would certainly not be a bad thing. And honestly, I wouldn't hate Monospa. Like, I get why you'd open Halbs, and I would open Halbs as well if I was in Barl's situation. But I would hate at this point seeing the game state, seeing that you're very spread out. Your opponent is spread out, you're kind of spread out. You're kind of holding the line, but you aren't actually kind of getting anywhere. I think a Monospa switch would make a lot of sense. It's not that good, but you can still add feud eco in the back. Heist a relic? No, he didn't. Did he? No. I don't think so. In fact, all the relics are now ejected. Oh, Tread goes down. And so does another one. Barl's going to continue this push for now. All right, looks like Barl's is listening to me through the whispering... The whispers of my advice. Still, though, lacking siege engineers is a big problem. Well, the map has 6 relics, so... where is the last one, actually? No idea. All right, now we're getting to Hussar plus Arb. What a hamster composition, guys. SMH. Trebs are still trying to pressure, but again, Barles, he's not developing a real army, guys. Whoa! Is Barles falling apart here? I mean, yes, the Hussar with 10 on food is pretty funny, and the eco for Draken isn't great, but guys, Draken actually has an army. He has 7 Trebs. He's pushing here. A forward castle's coming in. I mean, this is always pretty cute, but food is the real issue here for both players. They've obviously had all of their farming eco heavily disrupted. But Barl still has a lot of farmers over here that are going to be in peril. Okay, Cavalier thinking that it's going to be too hard to get to Manaspa. I get that. Again, with so much stone on the map, I'd be happy to plop down castles all over the side and then go for Manaspa, but I understand going Cavalier here. I do think you need it, though. Need something. That said, the Manaspa are kind of doing work. Townspeople cute. Basically, I'm horrible. Castle taking some damage there. I believe those Trebs are on the high ground. And yet they're still alive. They're staying alive, staying alive. And Parcels killed 90 villagers this game. Basically double. And yet the forward castle goes down. Even with all of those Trebs there, simply not able to snipe those of his opponent. Another castle built up there in the back. I mean, it feels like Draken has lost so many units this game, just kind of running into the tower matrices. I mean, that's 66 units. 44 vills killed by those towers. 44! That's another 17! Barles has killed over half the villagers with towers! Oh man, guys, Draken's population has completely fallen off. And Barles looks like he is going to bring himself to match point here as soon as he gets any amount of Cavalier. Yeah, I do think that Barles did make it way harder than he had to. But considering the Civ matchup and the way that he was able to defend it early on, I think he's just fine. But yeah. Draken, absolutely out of steam. Oh, come on, Barles, come on. No, they're guard towers. Yeah, I really wish the Armenians and Georgians had their own architecture set. Just giving them the Southern European one feels a little lazy, to be honest. GG called, and Barles, despite having a 9% less efficient of an eco, still that far ahead in terms of resources. I mean, what? He barely made any units. Mid 73 army. Power of spawn towers. Versus on this map? I don't know how. Yeah, Halb SO. With towers. Lazy, yep. Alright, is Georgians winning over the Khmer? And that is walled hyper random now in the book. So we have a Zival and reverse arena left. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh boy. We are going to Zwal. Into millions of towers? What are you, the AI? But also, thank you so much to everyone who is tuning in this morning. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Hello, Max. 30 seconds, guys. Reversed. My understanding, I haven't seen the map yet, is that your walls and your opponent's walls are switched, so you have to punch your way to freedom. Yes, to be fair, both of the games Draken has lost have been in post-imp early, or not post-imp, early imp pushes. Yes, I casted that game. Harbs? Well, I mean, I think that was a bad matchup, and that wasn't really the way he was going to end up winning it. Alrighty, guys, here we are. It is Z-Wall. It looks like normal Z-Wall to me. I don't think so. It looks like normal Z-Wall. Anyway, I want Draken to take this one so we get another game, or get a game 5, and he will be the Cyan Burgundians to the south of the map, and to the north in the purple as the Kittens. It will be Barrels, which, obviously, we're still kind of figuring out the new Civ balance, especially because, you know, the new Civs did get some major tweaks. That said, Ketons are very good, for sure. I don't think they're so good still that you can play them on a closed map and feel great. Remember, guys, your monks are not that good. You miss both redemption and block printing, and also herbal medicine for some reason. Armindu. Yeah, also, there should have been a new architecture set for all the three kingdom civs. They shouldn't have just used the random East Asian one. Again, it feels like the devs are getting kind of lazy in the art development. And when I say lazy, I mean that it's not the developers themselves. They're like, oh, I don't feel like doing new artwork today. I think it's more of the Microsoft, you know, bean counter saying, we can sell just as many units of this DLC without adding in this new feature that some of the earlier DLCs had. Itimbal. Too many lattes and not coding enough. Are they having their lattes with their avocado toasts? Many castles for free? I wonder if that was something that had been worked on for a while. Because yes, we actually did get a lot of the castles and new monasteries and new monks. But why would they give you that for free instead of giving new architecture behind a paid DLC, which makes much more financial sense, right? Because the new castles are great, right? I think everyone loves the new castles. But from a business standpoint, I don't know why you would spend all the time and energy telling the devs to make castles to give to everyone for free, but then not give new architecture sets to new civilizations. But I have long since accepted that I will never understand the economics of AoE 2. Architecture set? Yeah, I would doubt it. Mode theory? What? 16 players? How is the Beast She game? Only a 9 out of 10 because Barrels didn't go enough War Elephants. Basically did all the castles in their free time. That's my guess, Flogi. Like, there has to be some other reason behind it, with someone of the art team probably just having it done in the background. Yeah, the Kittens also speak Mongolian. Same as Huns and, of course, Mongols. And the Jurchens just speak Mandarin Chinese, which I'm sure makes any ethnic Manchus very happy who play AoE 2, considering that their language is dying. Which I doubt. That feels like it would be such a mess. Do I think? I don't think very effectively. That's why I was in academia and I'm looking at analyst, research, and consultant positions. And why I am, in theory, an analytic AoE caster. I mean, even if you restrict to 16-player mode to 100 pop per player, so it's still no more than the 1,600 units on the field, at least in theory. It'd be kind of weird, though, right? It would still have a lot of lag issues, right? Thinking of the big team games in Call of Duty back in the day. Ground War. And that was, what, 9v9? The 12-player max? Yeah, I mean, I don't know the engineering behind it. Anyway, Barles is going up on 20 pop here, and he's making a barrack, so it looks like he thinks he's playing another map. Well, here comes a Komodo dragon. Includes 16 players. I mean, Battle Royale, I guess I could see being 16 players, but considering that Battle Royale in the first place was something that it looked like was just done by some Microsoft executive who thought that, man, Battle Royale sure sells well these days. Let's put it in AoE 2, and then the Forgotten Empires guys are like, okay, yes, honey, I'll make the Battle Royale mode. Alright, so you're gonna go for an arena-style tower rush. Now, very good scouting for Draken. Of course, he saw the uptime of his opponent and is like, well, he's probably doing something aggressive. Also, note that something I forgot to mention earlier is that Draken got the double bit axe upgrade on 16 pop, when you can actually get it out as fast as 11 pop if you have a super clean early build, so that was definitely a lot slower than normal. Well, we got a few vills coming forward. 26 pop up for Draken, so very normal Burgundian stuff. Like, Burgundians are a little bit of a tricky civ in that you have to actually put work in to get value out of the eco bonuses with the timings. But they're also a civ that are really easy in that once you learn the basic build with Burgundians, it's something you can copy-paste into almost every map. Yeah, I'm really not sold on this. Although... Okay, Loom is in. You can buy yourself some more time like that. Okay, yeah, well done there for Draken. And Castle Age is on its way. So, yeah, Draken should be fine. What, he's not even gonna wall? I thought he'd wall like this. Or, you know, however close he thinks he can get. But I guess he's like, this is gonna buy me enough time. Huh. Pasteurize this Burgundian food, Bars. Thanks, John DeWolf. Alright, so Stonewall's coming in on the left side and Palisades on the right. Huh? This is a little weird. Yeah, I thought you'd wall with the market and blacksmith like that. Also, it feels like it's a very it would be a very AoE thing to try and add 16 players before trying to get better pathfinding or adding basic quality of life features like rematches on the ladder and whatnot. Or lobbies that are parties that can stay together, lobby chat, anything like that. Doing it in time, but that's what he had the extra stone wall for. I mean, it's already very rare that we see tower rushing on this map, although it's not completely unheard of. Have anything for this? I mean, other than a good eco, not really. Ladder rematches? I mean, maybe not ladder rematches, but at least the ability to stay together as a party and have a party chat. Yeah, I mean, his scout attack is coming in, and that was certainly a little bit of the S word right there, guys. That could be bad, actually. Why? Okay, well, that's definitely not pretty. Res Collected are going to be getting better here for Barls. First Flemish Militia is on its way. But still, he's got so much open space here in the back that can be harassed by the Scout Cavalry. I guess those archers aren't going to do a whole lot. Another Deadville. Make that one more. And it was only the one tower. So the Mangonel really not doing so much. What a strange game. Barls is very close to clicking up. He's got already 9 pastures. Castle Age Flemish Militia are going to be better than Spearmen, yeah. Because it's 13... It's already, they're doing almost as much bonus damage, and they attack 50% faster. Alright, second TC is on its way, but you lost 5 villagers. And have had a more inefficient eco anyway, because obviously it's not like Barls has been struggling in that regard. Oh, nice attack round, though. One more armor. Both are correct. Still more scouts queued up, though. You can understand what I said through my sleepiness. Third TC as well for Drakon, so it looks like he's just trying to mitigate his losses and get that Burgundian eco in full swing. But... And this has as much to do with Ketons as it does with the fact that Drakon having to be on the back foot, going for the fast castle, not being able to add the TCs in right away. Barls' eco is going to be humming. He's almost up to the castle age. Now, he doesn't have a market as far as I know. Barls has a market. I don't know why you guys in Twitch chat thought Barls wouldn't have a market in this situation. You guys are ridiculous. Of course he has a market. So he can get a couple extra TCs very, very easily and keep up the advantage. That's only 1 Flemish Militia and 3 scouts with forging. Decent attack round, but you're still losing a Mangonel and a Flemish Militia. That is... I don't know about that, guys. Got a Scorpion on the way, too. And now Drakon accruing some idle TC time because he simply doesn't have the food income to sustain production. You mean, like that? Is that something you would suggest, McNeely? Unless you mean an extra gate. A real gate? Wow. McNeely doesn't count Palisade gates as real gates. That's pretty gatist of you. Alright. More upgrades coming in. Second TC as well. Light Cav gonna swoop in right here and start to get even more kills. Nice job there. Is it gatekeeping? Oh man, this is so rough for Drakon, guys. Is he just dead? And I feel like so much of this could have just been averted if you walled like that. Not respecting the pressure enough, that's for sure. Flemish Militia just kind of derping around back and forth. I have to say, I do like the Flemish Militia added as their own separate unit, as kind of their spearman, pikeman hybrid. Yeah, I think it's like, what? I think it's 35 gold? I don't remember, honestly. They used to cost as much as a swordsman, 60 food, 20 gold, but that was changed. Did I just say spearman pikeman? Guys, I'm not very smart. Spearman swordsman hybrid. Are you happy? Are you happy, people? Yes, he does need to bring the step lancers forward, that's true. But it's just going after the market right now. The Lycav are still doing work. 30-30, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. So, sniping the market is always going to be helpful. You have a second barracks and third barracks coming in. But still, you're not fully walled, so your ability to dictate fights is basically non-existent. Yeah, I do think Flemish Militia could probably use a little bit of a buff that'd help Burgundians more in the early game. Yeah, I mean, you've lost 9 vills at this point as Draken. He's behind in eco. I mean, yes, I know Ketons have a great eco, but you still don't want to be that far behind. I feel like if you gave them the shock infantry armor class instead of the spearman armor class, they might be better to deal with. So they aren't as hard countered by archers and skirmishers. Like, they still have low pierce armor and a relatively slow movement speed, so, I mean, they're still... Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, is that guy trapped?
The way is shut. It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it.
Well, the reason that you typically hit the house is that it has more surface area so that all your melee units can attack it at once. However, with Step Lancers, that's kind of a moot point because they have one range. But now that Iron Casting is in, you have 13 attack on these bad boys. That's more than a knight can get in Castle Age. Well, I mean, I agree. Okay, Pikeman's coming in, so clearly not wanting to invest too much into the Flemish Militia, but it shouldn't really matter. Oh, mind, the fight's gonna happen maybe at the worst possible time here for the Lizard. Don't mangonel your own troops! Alright, Castle is on its way. Draken trying to keep his tournament hopes alive here. Pikeman's still not doing a whole lot. I mean, these are just 3 archers with fletching. It's an ambitious castle, but considering the very bad spot that Draken's in, I don't fault him for it in the slightest. Yeah, the imp timing should be pretty brutal. Aw, rip those archers. Still, Draken's not dead yet, and there is something to be said for that. But the 1,700 resources deficit is going to be very painful. It's 4 barracks. You want to be able to go for at least some cavalry here as the Burgundians, but some Coustelier are going to be decent. Wait, how did that deal 7 damage? Doesn't the rocket cart just... Oh, it gets 2 bonus damage versus siege, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Go CA. I mean, Keton CA really fall off in Imperial Age. But a forward castle and Trebs, I think more so than any unit composition, is probably going to be what wins him the game. Hey, Bracer? Yeah, but they hardly know her. And by that I mean they don't have bloodlines. I feel like that's also true. I mean, Ketons are designed to be an aggressive civ, right? But yeah, against Castle Age units, it's kind of a moot point. Gotta be careful there. Oh, not the lady! Yeah, like I said, more than any one unit composition, it's gonna be the Trebs that are likely gonna be putting the seal on this series. Liao Daos? I mean, they would be good, for sure, but like I said, I don't think the actual army composition matters a whole heck of a lot. More stables on their way. Looks like that castle was canceled. But yeah, the resources collected difference was simply too significant. That lovely Khitan castle. I don't care if it's a Tongut castle. It looks very nice. And there we go. Trebuchet immediately on the Trebu way. And there's GG. Well played. Good luck next. Or NXT. Whatever that means. And Barles will take the 3-1 win. He lost Beachy, but otherwise looked very good with his timings on the other maps. Good solid series from him. And he'll be moving on to the quarterfinals, where the only other player at this moment is freaking Andy. That was a fun series, though, and I look forward to casting the rest of the tournament. That said... Oh yeah, I think that Barles wins that game with any civ. It was well-executed aggression, and Draken didn't have the best defense. Alright, so there's a Tato versus running set right now. And it's on Arena. Alright, alright. Rapper name? Yeah, it does. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. That's more like it. On Arena? Maybe? Yep, Barles won. You hate chickens! Oh no, T90. Personally, I just like making chicken sounds to annoy viewers, but, you know, we all have our own differences as casters. Hope you're enjoying Regicide Rumble, man. Alright, so they are 20-some-odd real-life minutes into this game. I barely play the game. But I barely play the game. I play the game a fair amount. It's an issue. I have no idea why that wasn't patched. Like, I gave them a pass on it before they patched the game with, like, the Khitan balance changes, but I have no idea why that wouldn't be in the Khitan's nerf patch. Alright, so let's see where they're going to be at. Running here is Crushing. Looks like a great defense so far from Tato. He's adding in his third TC. Of course, Running is going to try and clown this up, but Tato, he is no stranger to the way of the clown. Jeez. Running's not even gonna be faster to imp. Oh no. Jeez, Tato's crushing it here, guys. Fun fact, if you want to go for a 1TC fast imp, it's usually better if you're up to imp first. Yeah, he's defending Andy's on 3 TCs. Tato is just having his cake and eating it too, as they say. Now, running does have a better eco than the usual fast imp stuff, where you're on like 40 villagers at most, but it's not going to be enough to deal with Tato's 95 bills and all the skirmishers, so... I mean, Tato hasn't literally won the game yet, but he's even expanding to the outside. Jeez. But there's only a 100 elo difference between them. Running should be doing just fine. And Running is trying to make this work to his credit. He's got Redemption. He's got the Cardinals. But if they're anything like the Arizona Cardinals, they'll probably be a disappointment. Alright, we have now achieved normality, but with, what is that, 60 population plus advantage, the skirmishers are incoming, the Burgundian Bombards. Big, beautiful Burgundian Bombards. Had a good run. What are the Chicago Cardinals? I mean, the cardinal is the state bird of Illinois. Oh, yeah, the Pope. Yes, Pope Leo. Yes, the Arizona Cardinals used to be the Chicago Cardinals. The Arizona Cardinals are football. They used to be the Chicago Cardinals. They're actually the oldest team in football. And then they were the St. Louis Cardinals. And then there was a while where the St. Louis Cardinals were both a baseball team and a football team, which is, I'm sure, very confusing to the good people of everywhere. And then they went to Arizona. They went to Phoenix. Once that became a big city. Yeah, I mean, Tato can do basically anything and win the game at this point, though. Decatur Staleys? Yep. Those were the ones that became the Bears, right? Because Chicago had, at one point, I think, 3 teams. With 2 games of Tato? Well, the Tato running series started a long time ago. Yeah, in American sports, I don't know about how it works in the lands of not America, but you never have a club or organization that does more than one sport. You might have owners that own multiple sports teams, but the actual organizations are different. Oldest team in football, 0 Super Bowl wins? I don't even think they have, like, any championship wins. The New York Football Giants? Baseball team, the Giants? Was that the case? I don't remember. Anyway, there's the GG. Tato crushing it. Bayern Munich? Well, I assume that's because you have the the soccer team that's gigantic, and the basketball team is probably much smaller in scale. New York Giants? Okay. In the AOC Classic Tournament, yeah, there's basically no twist to it. Alright, so. Like the EPL? No, although they're trying to make that a thing. But you need to start it at the lower levels, right? You need to start it with kids before you can start trying to think about a pro league. The big women's sports in America are basketball, softball instead of baseball, and soccer. Alrighty, so. Into Regicide Rumble? I don't think I can just sign up for Regicide Rumble, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure they already have all the players set. They're totally different. But the NBA and WNBA are run by the same organization. Enter the lottery? Sure, why not? Why the heck not? How do I do that? Chelsea? Yeah, everything is pretty separate. About cricket? I know of cricket. I know it's weird baseball that they play in the former, Commonwealth country, or in the Commonwealth countries. F, huh. Yeah, I mean, it's just how they do it in different countries. How is softball different than baseball? It's almost exactly the same, but it's a larger ball that you throw underhand. So the velocity is a lot less. And yeah, there are minor rule tweaks, but it's very, very similar to baseball. Oh my goodness. Ellie is giving me a call. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Ellie's at the gym doing dips, and she wanted to bother me. S to the M to the H. The blush? I'm definitely not blushing. Despite all of the allegations of romantic entanglement between me and Ellie. Dips are tough? Yeah. I'm not quite at the dip level yet. Yeah, I'm just casting ladder games until Regicide Rumble. Salve. Didn't have anything semi-professional in that age range. No, Draken lost. Alright guys, we're just gonna do ladder games for the next, I don't know, half hour or whatever. Hope gonna be here in the yellow as the Byzantines to the northwest and to the southeast in the blue as the Persians. It will be fire. So we're just gonna chill. Yeah, but I don't think collegiate sports are a thing over in not America. I think it's like a very American thing. And considering I think that college sports should be completely divorced from college itself, even though that would just lose all their revenue. No, he got tower rushed on the wall and didn't react to it as well as he needed to. No money in it. Well, the thing with college sports is that it's an amazing way to monetize a semi-professional league. I mean, most of the biggest stadiums in America are college stadiums, college football stadiums. Like, the Big House in Michigan I've been to has seats over 100,000. It's absolutely wild. But now it's like, it's basically with the transfer portal and everything like that, you just basically have, you know, young adults hopping from school to school wherever they're going to get the most money to play. It's just absolutely bizarre. So I assume with, they're just like a bunch of scout teams for European football. Oh, the NIL money is absolutely wild. Anyway, Fire seems to be having a real bad time with things. The classic line, we didn't go to... You know, we didn't go play football to learn no math. Or however it goes. Or we didn't go to college to learn no school. We came to play ball. You 21? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because for basically every American sport, colleges serve as like the entryway to pros. And I guess it's just the big clubs subsidize the minor league teams or the younger teams, essentially. I have never heard of the World University Games, so it's something that probably has never been much of a focus. Kids are go through an academy associated with the club? Yeah. But, like, how is that all financed? Because in America, what's becoming a real problem is that sports used to be something of an equalizer that, you know, if you were a good player, you could find your way onto a team. But these days, doing travel sports is so expensive because there's a ton of upfront money involved and parent commitment time. Sell the younger players? Yeah. But that... We don't do that in America because that sounds like less money for the professional organizations. You know, what's crazy is that, like, the big American sports franchises are all worth more than the European ones, except... You know, the competitive ones are like, you know, Barcelona, Madrid, Paris, PSG, etc. Into one sport? Yep, I totally think it's bad. I think that even as somebody who stopped playing sports by middle school, like, I'm still glad that I was able to dip my toes into a ton of different sports and had sports at, like, gym in school and stuff like that. So far, at least. That's not what I understand with all of the Middle Eastern oil moguls. The kid was so arrogant from high school football success and burned out in college and never made the NFL. I mean, that's like the stereotype, right? Doing it for the sports washing? Yep. Actually making money? How would they not make money? Wouldn't their their tickets be very expensive and very in demand? Wouldn't their merch sales be amazing? But yeah, I guess the laundering makes sense. Oh my goodness, I'm getting another freaking call. Oh, that was an insurance call. I freaking love it. Yeah, thanks, Dad. Yeah, we'll give Regicide Rumble a go. We'll sign up for it even. I guess I should make sure I'm on T90's Discord. I think I am, in my long list of servers. But I assume there's going to be a gajillion people doing a raffle. Over $1 billion? Jeez. Oh, that's right. They don't do salary caps over there. They aren't international football. With zero funding gold. Well, it's the level of competition being a lot higher, right? Leveraged it earlier when I was there. Hello, Papa Joe. Far more expensive? For a home? Oh, geez, that's so cheap. Yeah, what if I want to, like, my favorite American football team is the Ravens. I have a Ravens shirt. Ravens versus Steelers. Baltimore tickets. So if I wanted to catch the home game between the Steelers and Ravens, where are the Steelers? Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, just for one ticket. One singular ticket. This is what it looks like on StubHub. So the Bears start winning? No, I still like the Ravens. But yes, originally it was of course the Bears when I was growing up. So the nosebleed seats are 138. Hello, little corgi. Once I make enough money. Yeah, considering the 2 tickets would be around $1,000, considering like the StubHub fees. Blackpink was like $350. White Sox tickets? Well, the White Sox ones are going to be very cheap by comparison. They pay you, exactly. Oh, yeah, these are way more reasonable. Yeah, Barles one. Well, remember that you only get 8 home season games in football, because there are only 17 games in a season. Unless you get to go to the playoffs. MLS. You know, I've actually seen people with Inter Miami jerseys here in America now, which is pretty surprising. I think the in-season tickets are getting very cheap because they're resting players during the season, which is kind of blech. I know Inter Miami has Messi, but that's still it still shows that it's at least becoming more popular, right? At Newcastle? Yeah. Ungrateful? Oh no! Tragedy. Oh wait, for the season ticket. Oh yeah. That's wild. Game over. Wait, what? If they get a star player? That's not really how it works in American sports. Most of the time. It would have to be someone, like, gigantic. Like, getting LeBron. But LeBron plays for the Lakers now anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Although, again, I've said this before, but I wanted to, when Caitlin Clark went to the pros, I was like, oh, I'll get a WNBA ticket when she's in Chicago. That should be fun. Nope, it's so expensive. Like, the typical WNBA tickets are like $20 to $50. But for when Caitlin Clark was there, it was like $300+ for one ticket. And people hate on her. It's insane. With the Wings? Where are the Wings? That's another WNBA. Oh, the Dallas Wings, right. That's the one Paige Beckers is on. Sorry, I had to restart DE. Is insane. I know. I mean, it's jealousy, right? Again, the regular season tickets are getting cheaper and cheaper because, during regular season games, because there are so many that people are getting rested. But the playoff tickets are going to be very expensive. At least, 300+. That's for a small market team. I checked the home game Knicks tickets when they were in the Eastern Conference Championship. Or the Eastern Conference Finals. It was like $700 as the cheapest one. I was talking about basketball. Basketball, there's, what, 83 or so games a season? In the Spanish Cup Finals, that's wild. I mean, that's like Tyrant facing itself. 82, my bad. Spec dashboard's offline. That ain't great. Due to money? Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, guys. Do we try and rig ourselves in? Beer's $4? Yeah, I mean, that's why people go to minor league stuff, is because it can be a lot of fun without the price tag. Don't blame people for that at all. Without having to watch baseball, it's funny. Sport tickets cost? It depends on what school you go to. Am I playing? I'm gonna try and play. I doubt I'll get in, but I'll try. Alright, guys, I'll take a quick break. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alrighty. What's T90 saying?
He's just gonna step it up. So, yeah, we got a treasure train right now.
Someone needs to clue me in here how I can try and do this. Discord tourney chat? Ah. But is Rbase running it? Ooh, I'm gonna see if I can get it in with Rbase. How much bribe do you need to rig me into Regicide Rumble?
Dinger, thank you for the $20.
You know what? You know what? You might as well try. A lot! Rip.
Community Day. We have rigged.
The blank check? Yeah, because I got that kind of money. Alright.
Remembered as much as Arizona Ranger, or if Arizona Ranger will be remembered. But basically, Arizona Ranger played very well in previous Regicide Rumble, and so is someone to look out for. Now, yesterday, I did not necessarily introduce and like read off the things that the rig.
Yeah, 171 people tried.
I felt as though maybe I need to do that today so people are aware. Okay, so I've been given a write-up, just a tiny little write-up on all the rigged players today, and you guys
Random
are gonna try
world?
and play. So if you get in,
What's
keep all
that?
these things in mind. So Papa Viki is a 1,000 elo player. They played their first community game only 2 months ago, and they won from a seemingly losing position in the Purple Widow game. Now that's on YouTube. It also had one of the greatest snipes that I've ever seen.
The world
If
map?
you weren't
Oh,
there for that,
jeez.
let me just try and explain what happened, okay? So, if you have a couple units in a castle, right, and your castle's walled in, and you try and eject your units, they do this weird thing.
Okay, so T90's chatting right now. Spawning empires? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Likes to marry people. That's why it was called the Purple Widow, and everyone Papa Viki got married to, things did not go very well.
So, wait. There are 6 people? If the Regicide Rumble thing is 8 people, wouldn't there be 8 people selected? Or did people try and get in ahead of time? Oh, Moyne played. And Snippy. Community game Legends. Ah.
And Mike, thank you guys so much. So I love that. He doesn't play with headphones. He changed his name to Death Vader. And he's dangerous. He's 1700 elo. He will be a force later on.
Talk about it at the beginning? Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. MBL, Lewis, Hope, Valos, Dogao, Margigu, Ween, Dinchester, and C-Bomb? I don't know who C-Bomb is. And then Classic Pro. Here, I'll just pop this up for you guys. Stone Please, Ozone, Doomster, Timo, Raven, King Boo, and Sali Tamakska. I don't know who that is either. Epically Duck, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. MBL, Lewis, Margigu in the same game is pretty darn wild. Out ACCM Dragonstar, Siscon, Prisma, John Slow, Kamigawa, and Sully. Don't know who Sully is. And then Tato, Andy, Kingstone, Kapach, Ganji, Emu Warrior. I mean, Emu's a pretty good player. Tanks and Explosive Hopper. Don't know who that is. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Maybe. I don't know. I missed the signups, though. What can I say? Is a core feature? Absolutely.
And all the other riches and spoils. So, I don't know about you. You guys might be... Maybe I'm still trying to prove to you guys that this is a fun event. But I'm excited. I am really excited. I think these games are going to be good. All right? Apparently, I've been told I'm mispronouncing the Widow's player. It's pronounced more like Popovici. Not Popovici. Popovici.
Yeah, I like the swimmer, right? It's Romanian. Nah, I'm not gonna bother him with that. I would feel honestly bad about taking someone else's spot.
I definitely did the second game. I think the French. I didn't know the person was French.
Oh, they're French.
The first one. Okay, well, I'm sorry, guys. Thank you, Yoji, for the Prime. Thank you, Big Bang, for the new sub. Cam Beansky, thank you for the 4 months. Mike, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Support's been sick. Hopefully we get some good snipes today. Again, we do have the new King emote, which is pretty freaking cool. And we might have a couple more roll in. But, all right. Oh, yeah, Tim and Tom didn't count, though. That was different. That doesn't count. All right. So we got to get the drawing started here. Let me remind you guys how that works.
All right, let's see.
First off, you need to be in the T90 official Discord. So if you're not already in the Discord, might be a little bit too late for you, but you could join for the future game if you would like to. You can just type discord.gg/T90official. You can use the Discord command to trigger it in chat, and you can just join. You need to be in the Discord server to enter. Anyone who's watching, As long as you're not playing in any of the future games already, you can sign up to potentially play in this. I don't care what your elo is. If you're super noob or super good, it just makes it more interesting for us, all right? So, basically, there's going to be a post from the Rigomat in a minute or two, and you just need to click the party symbol. That's it. Arbase is anyone? What do you guys think? Arbase is the admin. Can he play? I don't have that much of an issue with it, honestly. I mean, all you're doing is making sure the lobby settings are correct, so then you can be the host. Yeah, go for it, Arbase. Give it a shot. Chat will say it's rigged if you get picked, but I mean, everyone, just give it a shot. Anyways, so there's going to be a post, and you click the party symbol, okay? And that'll enter you into the program. Now, obviously, we're only getting 6 people, and yesterday we had like 200 plus enter one of the games. So, like, it's very unlikely you will get in, but maybe it'll be your lucky day. And if you do get in, I hope you have a good time. All right? That's basically it. Any questions? Any thoughts? Any concerns? We can get to them. I'm gonna give people a couple minutes to just join the Discord, because people might be doing so, and then we can get started. So, Tom says day one was fire. Tom, you were an interesting character yesterday. Tom, you reminded everyone, spoilers, that sometimes it's just better to get.
Where is my competitive integrity, chat?
How much are your allies really worth is the question you have to ask yourself. Are they worth more than $25? Because, I mean, if you can just get 3 snipes and guarantee yourself a sniper's final, $75 in the bank with the potential for much more.
Team Anywhere's tournament host confirmed.
The betrayal method today. Tom says, I had my reputation to defend. I did say during the intro of the cast that you have a reputation for doing that. So I just don't know if everyone else do that. It's wild how, like, many player reputations are stuck in my brain. Both, like, competitive AoE, but also this. So, yeah, I'll mention it at the start of the game, but shout out again to our sponsor, Forte Strategist, who is a viewer.
Daniela, yes.
I was going to try and pronounce his last name, but I won't do that because it's his first and last name. That's probably not cool. But he made the joke that just tell chat that it's German and you can't say it. Ha, 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 ha. I asked, hey, can we promote your company? Can we put a link in the chat? Can we do anything because you supported with $5,000? And he said there's no link. If people want to find me, they can find me. Happy to support. So thank you again, Sam. Thank you again, Forte Strategist, for supporting Regicide Rumble 6.
Honestly, I'm
really
a big fan of these
last
tournaments.
time
I love
just
King of the
trying
Hippo. I like
to
Regicide
dish out all the
Rumble.
cash myself
All
on
good
top of
stuff.
we want to support the admin. We also want to make sure we support the map maker, T-West. All right. Someone says, I want you to enter as well. I'm not entering for this. I need to cast. So, I'm not doing it. But I'm going to start the process now.
All right. We'll give it a go, guys.
Reminder, if you're subbed, should get some extra entries. The bot should, as long as you're linked with Discord, notice that. You don't need to do anything fancy. Chat, there will be a couple people who are trying to convince you that if you click the button twice, you get double the entries. Don't listen to them. That would mean you're removing yourself with the second click. So don't listen to those chatters. They're liars. Okay, here we go. We're starting. We need 6 people to join up for the first game, which is on the left of your screen there, all right? Here we go. Let's see what we got.
All right, we'll give it a whirl.
Make sure the system's working here. Might need to be warmed up. Okay, it's good. It's good. React away, folks. Obviously, if you played yesterday, please do not enter. I didn't mention that. And if you're set to play, like if you're Def Vader or Pickled Cabbage, please do not enter. If you're any of the pros that will be playing on the pro days, please don't enter. Everyone else, you can enter, okay?
That's a lot of Insta reacts for
thank you
sure.
for 20 months. Hello. Apocalypse, and thank you for the 34. I think the games are only going to get better. It's always how it goes. We've got some fun maps here. Also, Random World, the screenshot we have there has way more water than what we're hoping for. But what we did do with Random World is we made it so there's more wood. So the trees are much thicker. Thick with 3 C's. I think it's like
ATOS.
each tree
We'll
is
see if we
200
can. If not,
wood,
I'll end the
250
stream.
or something. Because in community games, sometimes we run out of wood pretty quickly on that. Virgil's Army says, how do you enter again? If you're in the Discord server, you go to the community games channel.
No casting?
And you click the
Maybe,
party symbol.
maybe.
That's it.
I don't
You
know.
have to do
Would
anything
people
else.
actually be
The
interested in me
eggplant
casting
emoji
this?
does not enter you. I see Ducks and Adam and LC and Project and Pasta. All these people, Gossip Girl, they've clicked the eggplant. Don't click the eggplant. That doesn't do anything. But the party symbol will, and we'll have our winners in a second.
All right. Only
Then this is how do I
131
join?
guys.
I
That's
don't
like
really know how
a
to say it in a
0.7%
different
chance
way.
or something, right?
You click the party symbol. You can also, if that's not more clear, maybe one of the mods could link the site. It's kami.games. It's actually not a scam. That will explain it. But we will have another game. You're running out of time now. We've got the countdown going. Maybe like less than 10 seconds. How do we join T90? Okay, you're trolling me. You heard me say it 3 times already. I know you're trolling me. Okay, we have our winners. We
Halfway
have
done?
our winners.
Oh, cool.
And we have some very interesting people who have gotten in here. So congratulations to Wubnub.
All right, I don't know any of these people.
NT. Then we have Cinerate Your Butt. That's a hilarious name. I hope that's their in-game name. Regicide Russell 6. Russell got in and he had changed his Discord name to Regicide Russell. Oh my freaking god. We got Adam, who's the creator of the Regicide Rumble song, not rigged by the way. And then we have OG Straggler Tree, who has not been in a community game in a while, but has been around the community for a while. So congratulations, players. We have that on top of Popovici. I'm still working on that, and then Arizona Ranger. All right.
Alrighty.
So, to the winners that just got selected, please go into the CG chat. You now have special access, and you will have.
I'm gonna end the stream then. Let T90 have his fun. Maybe we'll try another time. Get into the next one? Nah. Unless, I don't know, are people really interested in me casting a community game? Like, I mean, I could do it. I mean, I've only been streaming 3.5 hours. You know what? You know what, guys? Why not? We'll cast this one, and if we get into the second one, we'll play it. All right. We'll save that. We'll do that. Who do we root for at the start? Is that like a normal thing you do? Stuff's more interesting? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, hopefully they can get the... Actually, how would we find the lobby? That's something I haven't figured... Or I hadn't given thought to. Dashboard lobby browser? I guess I just have to give it a whirl. Give it a burl.
People are saying sus. Yeah, maybe a little bit sus. All right, our base is going to keep me updated. Please keep me updated on everything. And we will start very soon. The prize pool is sponsored money, right? Lol.
Lol.
Yeah, that's true. It is. It is. Just new.
Fun fact, one of my very first ever community game. I wonder if I can find it. I wonder if T90 still has it up. Not my channel. This was before I started casting. No, it was just a random community game. I remember that. I think this is 8 years ago. Yep, it's here. Oh my goodness, guys, look at this. Again, this is before I started casting. Look at this. Back in HD. Because Miguel was in it. Fun fact, I won this game. Oh my goodness, look at this HD stuff. Full screen. I think it was pretty close to right before I started casting. Yeah, Miguel's just sending Chinese demo ships everywhere. Back when they were a thing. Meanwhile, I'm just literally sitting in the corner of the map booming. Yeah, there I am! Hide my face? Fine.
The best population. Let's look at green. Population often tells the tale. Yeah, green. Producing like crazy out of every single dock, actually. It's wonderful stuff. And he has 50 more population.
Oh, man.
Struggle will come in if he's unable to keep galleons in front of his cannon galleons. Because cannon galleons are doing good now. But if he loses his galleons...
Cannon galleons before they were cool. And I'm spamming bombard towers. Oh yeah, I beat Miguel, though, somehow. And I also went random Civ, by the way. I remember that. I just random Turks. I don't know if I was the one to do it. Let's see.
I can't fault him. This is... I was not expecting Water Nomad to go an hour and 20 minutes. This should be over by now. But Miguel is keeping this alive. Now again, I think I'm gonna find fault with Sean a bit. Now he could ally green and he could send in his caravels to help out in this fight, but he's not doing that. I don't quite understand that. I still think he's trying to save his forces for when he has to fight green because there's a huge score difference. But yeah, I don't quite understand it. Okay, this is where Miguel has this. No, he's gonna die.
Yep, I get the king.
Run away. He's dead. No, what? That shot didn't register. That's not the first time I've seen this today. Are you kidding me? 5 HP and he's microing. That was all part of the plan. Get to the castle, man. That king.
Oh, I got it. There we go.
Only needed one more. Miguel has been killed. But did you see that? We got a lit skybox know what just happened there. Ooh.
Yep, and then I just hang around and eventually win. I think he muted himself at the end. The classic Ornlu blunder. Oh boy. I wonder if anyone recognized me from later. Oh, this was on my old YouTube account, man. Oh my goodness. Oh man, guys. That's a very Ornlu comment. Yep. But yeah, it's probably no one watched this after I after I actually became known in the community. Lol. Guys, why am I casting this Regicide Rumble thing?
This is not a rigged stream. Thank you very much, though, for the donation. If they get picked for the next game, it's going to look very bad. Very, very, very bad. So that's Pro Day tomorrow. And then here is the day on Saturday. Doubt ACCM Drag.
4 people got into. One of them was Sniffy. That's funny. Subath High. Three years left. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, I guess, what's the plan to finding the game? Because I don't know any of these players, right? So, my best bet might be... Oh, yeah, my face. My all-important face. Our base? Nah, I think what we can do is, once T90's in game, I can just see the names of the players, and then I might just be able to search for it on the spectator dashboard. I think that might work. Also, it's amazing to me that Hera gets so many viewers just grinding Arabia ladder every day. It's wild. All right, I guess we can do our grid. All right, Civ Emblem is a perfect circle, has a shock infantry unit, misses 2 more imp blacksmith upgrades, has access to a regional siege unit, has access to HCA, and added in AOC. Urchins. This is 2 or more imp blacksmith upgrades. Aztecs. Has access to a regional siege unit. Shu, Wei, and Wu all have not circles. What other regional siege units are there? The traction trebs? Oh, wait, like the armored elephants. Okay, yeah, Bengals. Yeah. Okay. Has shock infantry unit. Mayans. Koreans. And regional siege unit. Regional siege units didn't exist in AOC. Unless they count... Yeah, they don't count Drummonds. Am I going insane, guys? What AOC civ? Emblem shape? Yeah, it's pretty unique. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's only Koreans. Misses 2 or more Imp Blacksmith upgrades. Now we can put Huns. Alright. Okay, HCA and a shock infantry unit, so this can be Ketons. This is 2 or more Imperial Age Blacksmith upgrades and has HCA. This can be Celts! And Regional Siege Unit and HCA would be... Hindustanis. Yeah, that's just Koreans. Everything else we could kind of do without too much difficulty. This had to be Aztecs and Huns.
Funny. Has there ever been a game where one player sniped every king? I don't think we've ever had a game where one player killed every king. We definitely had 4.
I don't know, guys. This is taking a long time to get into. There's a Civ draft? What?
Easy, so we'll just have that continue. Yeah, I know. You thought it was your computer. Nope. Sorry.
Why don't they just go random, man? And play in the background. Oh, so when T90 tells random stories with AoE in the background, that's all fine. But when I do it, oh, suddenly, wow, it's so unprofessional, huh? Oh, boy.
2 minutes till we are in to
Okay,
day
2
2.
minutes, guys.
And yeah, this person's name is Cinerate Your Butt. I love this. This username is so good.
Alright, so we should be getting into this in a minute. You can see how great I am at casting community games. What is tiring? Dealing with you people. Also trying to get a job. Oh, we missed the epic Ornlu a job search. I mean, that would be absolutely peak content. Like, I know we've dropped viewers, but the fact that between YouTube and Twitch, we still have, like, what, 130 people watching me do literally nothing. I mean, you guys are something. Not much, no. Sick in the head, yeah. Alright. The least I can do is check my job application, see if I've gotten any emails. I applied to a job in Korea yesterday. It was like a short-term contract. It was like 130 days, but I wouldn't mind living in Korea for, you know, several months. Nope. North Korea. Oh, you found the game? The dashboard browser. Regicide. Oh. Regicide. Which one is it? Not Regicide FFA Arena, is it? Ongoing? Oh, whoops. Oh, Cinerate Your Butt is 860. Oh my goodness. I did not get rigged in, unfortunately. We'll try with the next one, and if we don't get in that, I'll end the stream. But you know what? We can derp around with this. Why not? The alternative is me working on a YouTube video, which I really don't feel very motivated to make right now. Oh boy, it's Aftermath. Alright guys, no idea why I'm doing this, but here we are. We'll go in order. So here in the blue, as the Portuguese, struggling to queue up villagers, is Adam. In the red, as the Smaracens, it will be Arizona Ranger. In the green is the OG Straggler Tree. That's a pretty great name. See the Georgians. The yellow will have Nephthys playing as the Aztecs. Should be playing as the Egyptians. Is the YouTube a pivot by searching for a job in America? What do you mean? Let's see. Next is Nyohe. Nyohe as the Cyan Vietnamese. Purple will be Popovici as the Purple Ethiopians. Gray is going to be Cinerate Your Butt as the Gray Khmer. And then the Tragedy of Russell is the Orange Mongols. I mean, Orange Mongols is pretty great. Like, that's a darn good combo. And looks like everybody has taken their trade workshop, so at the very least, they do know that that's something you should be doing. Oh, there's going to be a lot of yapping. I don't think anyone was above 1,300. I know Cinerate Your Butt is the lowest elo. Oh no. Nephthys and Nyohe are both 1,500. Also, Arizona Ranger is apparently from Poland. So that's a bit of a debate. So, I think this means everybody's allied to each other, right? Except blue isn't allied with purple. But they're kind of far away from each other, so it doesn't really matter. Well, let's see how the macro's going. Nyohe, OG Straggler Tree, and Nephthys all seem to be doing around as good as each other.
But nay.
Although Nephthys is a little bit idle. No castle, remember, so your king is just stuck in the town center. We are so close, let's ally! Like, till the end. Alright, let's check res. Okay, so OG Straggler Tree, Nyohei doing all right for themselves. Nephthys seems to be struggling a little bit. They might be chatting a lot. And of course, everyone else is going to be falling a little bit further behind. Cinerate your butt, though, doing just fine. There you go. Look at that. Cinerate your butt. Oh, the king's in a house. Oh, the rarely seen king in the house. The militia should be going out to take some of the other trade workshops. I mean, look at this, actually. Wow. Okay, Straggler Tree. Okay, they know what they're doing. Getting some sort of legend video. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, like, people chatting. It's supposed to be a fun event, right? But people just trying to get into, you know, a T90 video, it's like, meh. 5 trade workshops right now, though, for green. Look at that eco! Oh, my goodness. What a wild situation. And wait, nobody's clicked up yet. Or, oh, we don't have a production tab. Also, nobody's hit... Okay, Popovich is in feudal age, but it looks like their eco balance is not quite up to snuff. Claims to be a grill? Yes, that's very exciting. I mean, Ellie claims to be a grill, and I mean, you see how abusive that relationship is. Further instancing of toxicity online. All right. So is anyone actually going to be getting a good Castle Age time? I mean, OG Straggler Tree should have the easiest Castle Age ever. Market Blacksmith coming in. Their resources are redonkulous. Nephthys is getting Loom right now. Well, Orange is Mongols. That is a few too many on gold, though. Oh, look at this. They're taking the hunt on the outside. That's perfectly fine. I mean, everybody's allied except for blue to purple, which they probably just forgot about. But I'm a little surprised that nobody's really trying. Like, does everyone still have their scout alive? Yeah, everyone has their scout. Why is no one trying to take the trade workshops back? In their name, really? Oh my goodness. Like, Straggler Tree's just cruising right now, man. Like, I mean, I get chatting. I mean, chatting, it's fun, but, like, at least have your own trade workshop secure. All right, are people on their way up? Oh, incinerate your butt. You're doing just fine. Oh, no, the villagers are all being pulled together. All right, Nephthys on their way to Castle Age. Nyohei just now clicking up, actually. A little bit on the late side. And then, of course, Green should be in Castle Age in just a moment. Yeah, I have no idea. Viper's playing it. Well, Viper's on vacation, right? But I mean, at this point, unless everybody decides to gang up on OG Straggler Tree, they're going to run away with this one. I mean, it's just one militia that they just sent around. Okay, Gray has taken their trade workshop back, because of course, Cinerate Your Butt knows what's going on. Ooh, a barracks at the back. Oh, wait, that was for the one militia, duh. I mean, 4 TCs coming in. I mean, Straggler Tree isn't even saying... Or, did you take this orange? By the minimap? Yeah, look, okay, Red's taken theirs back as well. Great, not talking. They're an 800 elo player, man. Don't be mean to them. Alright, we got multiple TCs coming in. Nephthys is doing just fine for themselves. I think my Auto Scout got it. I don't think Auto Scout is on aggressive stance. Unless they're trying to debate. No. Okay, Straggler Tree is absolutely lying, guys. You do not Auto Scout onto all of these different things. Eco Efficiency tab? Nephthys, not that great. Everyone else is in the 70s. Oh, Straggler Tree is absolutely gaslighting. And look, 32 seconds idle time is the lowest. I mean, yeah, green is back to only their starting trade workshop, but that should probably be enough of an early boost to give you an enormous lead. I feel like you take... I mean, the best save is going to be the one that has the most trade. But Georgians should be insane because the Monospa is so cheap on the gold cost. And you've got Svan Towers to defend yourself. Oh, da bear. Yeah, Aztecs make no sense. If I'm playing an FFA Diplo Civ, I'm picking something that is good in both low gold and high gold situations. And I think Georgians are probably one of the best. Mongols are going to be good, but only if you actually can get to a you know, your big Magadai blob, which might be rather difficult if gold runs low. Poles are good in low gold situations, but I don't know about high gold situations. Magyars, I think, can work pretty well. Lithuanians can work well. You also want something that can spread out a lot, right? Because the maps are so huge. Blue is stealing somebody's gold? Oh, where are those bills going? Oh, Adam Yeoman. Esto pronto. Now everybody's allied to each other. Popovich is coming in with the castle here. Oh, look at that Ethiopian monastery. We so rarely get to see it, man. Wait! Green's literally out here mining purple stone! How is purple gonna stand for that? What? I would not stand for somebody mining my resources. Hello. Oh, geez, are we already getting trade set up? No! Oh my goodness, guys. We're just gonna have the high elo players all trading with each other. Ask for a villager? Why? What? Marriage? Ah! Indeed, indeed. Like the kings of old. Well, I don't think sending a peasant makes a very good hostage. You know, yeah. Like, I'm sending you a hostage. Bring me a better one. Oh, I don't know, guys. You're green right now. You're top scorer. You clearly have a huge resources advantage. Do you want to be out there taking someone else's resources? I mean, green is absolutely asking to get ganked. Now, picking up relics is definitely not a bad idea. zoom out before the monk gets that one. Okay, there are 4 relics remaining on the map. Yeah, Nyohei only on 3 TCs is kind of low for this stage in the game. I mean, if you're not attacking at all. Vietnamese also might be a pretty good civ. You can get to Rattan Archer plus Elephant, and you have a lot of gold income thanks to paper money. I still think Georgians should be one of, if not the best civ, though. So, if OG Straggler Tree is a 1400 player, I don't know how they got access to Georgians and not one of the lower elo players, although they might not understand. Saracens are also a really good civ, but they kind of need a lot of gold, like Mongols. 60 Cs? Oh, you bet I would. I wouldn't go for the trade workshops, though, or more than my own. I'd make sure I had my own trade workshop, but if I start going for other people's trade workshops, then my score is going to look a lot like this. And I don't want to be doing that. Georgians are bad, yeah. I mean, everyone's still allied with each other. Ah, bear. Normally gets ganged up on. Well, in my mind, green would just be the first one to get attacked because their score is gigantic. Anyway, how's our Incinerate Your Butt player doing? Oh, they're coming in with another TC. That's 4 TC booming right there, guys. Look at that mill. I mean, everyone's allied with each other still. But I mean, yeah, Straggler Tree's also going to be trading right now. And this is what I'm concerned about, is that you have all of these high elo players, well, relative high elo players, who vaguely know what they're supposed to be doing. And which is basically just sit on your butt and trade for as long as possible. Green is just building stables in yellow's base. What? Oh, he got some Alberts on the field. I feel like green is just doing stuff that would set off alarm bells to me. Archery range is at home? What? Triple blacksmith. Let's go. Oh, they want shot loddles. Is unstoppable. Well, I mean, yeah, like Saracens are an absolute top tier civ, but only if you actually can get a lot of gold. If yellow asked for it. Well, I mean, the shot loddles aren't going to be very good.
Jay?
I mean, Spanish would be another very good civ, by the way. But in my everlasting, shall we say, displeasure. I mean, look at this, guys. I don't see how anyone is going to be... One, the players who don't have trade should have no chance against the players that have trade. They don't work at all. It has to be players that you're allied with from the start. You don't really need army yet. Like, straight up, guys, you go to 200 population, villagers, and trade cards. As many trade cards as possible, as fast as possible, and then you take your other resources later. TB is team bonus. Or Tom Brady. One of the two. Or Tampa Bay. Normal score. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yellow has redemption. I don't know why they're not converting. Well, I guess they're allied, so they can't do it. Yeah, like, again, if I'm in this situation in a Diplo game, I'm on 200 villagers and spamming fortifications all over my own area, so that if, you know, somebody decides to betray me, or if someone's looking like they're gonna betray me, then what I'm gonna do is, what I would do is, then you can start deleting villagers, but the defenses should buy you enough time. Instantly? I mean, again, if you're gonna be getting attacked, you just need to be paying attention, right? Purple, red, gray. Okay, all of these 4 players are a team. Oh my god, they're also getting trades set off. Why? Built up Svan Towers? Yeah, like, again, if I would probably pick Georgians, and then I would be building Svan Towers everywhere, and that plus the fortified churches should just take a while to get through, so if you're up near 200 villagers, there you go. Faderias? The Faderias are not going to be very good, at least not for a long time. Yeah, they're making Faderias. But you'd rather be on like 150 bills and then switch over into Faderias later on. Like I said, I actually love free-for-all games in goofy settings. Towers take population. What? I mean, that would have to change. Okay, what the heck is going on? Come on, man. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. This is... Ah. Towers cost 1 pop. Okay. And that's both the regular and Bombard Towers are base? Okay. So, I still... Okay, so again, if I'm playing in this situation, I'm not going up to 200 villagers then, because that would kind of... Then you make yourself way too vulnerable. Hurdling in the back... I mean, that's why whenever... Like, if I host an FFA, I would always want to disable trade carts, because I really don't like trade carts. Because Diplo enough can already be very snowbally with players just sitting in the corner. Bring the wolf in. Like I said, I would feel kind of bad if I took a willing community player, some bright-eyed AoE fan, just to be self-serving. Anyway, I mean, Straggler Tree, they should not lose. Anyway, I still think the best strategy then is to probably be on like 150 villagers, start building towers as best you can, and then you have... Like, again, if I'm Georgians, I may be getting like 20 Monospa, like several towers to defend myself, and then like 107 or 150 villagers. All those cost the exact same as a knight, 60 food, 75 gold. So I think that you set yourself up defensively as possible, then you just start banking resources for as long as you can.
But nay.
Million up Sun Keeps? Yeah. I mean, Orange is already going to be on a gajillion castles. Jag plus Monk Core? I mean, that'd be fun. Yeah, Koreans would be a good Civ pick. I don't know if they'd be the best. Well, they'd be very good. But if towers cost population, they're obviously less good. Still good, but not quite as good. Yeah, Japanese would be good as well. Not as good in, like, high gold situations, but incredibly good in lower gold situations. Alright, looks like Orange was the last one up to Imperial Age. Gray starting to amass Ballista Elephants. Red with 45 Elite Mamelukes. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm looking at probably 20 Manaspa, 30 guard towers, or 30 spawn towers in my base, and then the rest villagers and trade carts until we actually start fighting. And obviously just get all the text that you need to. Not sure what the ranges are for. I mean, again, you probably just want to have all the text that you can. But remember, Georgians also have Isnari cavalry, so you can get over 200 population. Not by much, but a little bit. 65 shot models. I'll Gert Green. A bit busy with my eco, rip. One, two, three, but they're all on opposite sides. I mean, nobody's attacking. How do they actually start attacking? Because nobody was going to want to make the first move. Yes, Green's bank is insane. $123 gold, man. That's a very forward castle there from red. Yeah, green, orange, yellow feel like one alliance, and then these four seem like another alliance. Cyan might be the monkey in the middle. I mean, they are the highest rated player in general. But, I mean, Rattan archers are good, but they're not, like, that good. Ah, wait, here we are. Declared war on Pofuch after 504 years of friendship. Oh, I love that. Alright, now the betrayals. Oh, jeez. Why are you attacking uphill, Green? Purple somehow doesn't have all their upgrades yet. Why would you take that fight? I mean, experience that very much seems like that could be the case. They're also from Taiwan, so they might have the worst English. Oh, what else is happening? Is other stuff happening? Yellow plotting versus you? Okay, we have some shot-loddles on their way. Oh, let's see. Let's see, guys. Oh, are they doing... Oh, okay, smart move here from Niohei. Okay, they can't be that much of a community game noob, then. Look at this, one Rattan archer in every castle. Wait, now they made peace? Why? Ugh. Okay, I mean, that's a lot of Alberts that are somehow not fully upgraded yet. Oh, Cav Archers, of course. Georgians are a Cav Archer civ, how could I forget? For action? Well, again, the issue is that the best way to play an FFA usually is to be aggressive. Like, if you're playing a non-Diplo game, you want to be aggressive so you can take other people's resources. But if you're playing a Diplo game, usually you just want to sit around and be the last person to go for the betrayal. Because usually the first person to do that betrayal ends up getting wrecked, as someone said earlier. Cav Archers is very true. Wait, oh, looks like there are some more alliances broken. So blue and red are at war? I thought they were an alliance. Or red and cyan? Oh, jeez. Looks like things are getting laggy. A couple bombards there. Oh no! Why is everyone fighting uphill? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, meanwhile, it's true. Mamelukes will shred the Manasta. Ballista Ellie's coming in. Oh, let's go! Oh, Grey actually got full upgrades for their unit. What are they doing? What are they doing? What's happening? Did they forget to enemy? What's happening? Okay, there we go. There we go. I mean, more shot Loddles are on the way, but they're very expensive and very bad. Okay, we got several bombards here with which to defend. You got some elite fire lancers. I'm not too sold on fire lancers. You'd rather have halbs, most likely. Genbos? The Genbos still die to siege, though. Who are we fighting? Oh, is Orange doing the... Okay, now it's gonna be one villain every castle instead. Got a bunch of Showtells from Purple. Where are they going? Anyway, the army here for our lower elo team is actually very, very good. Oh, actually, Cyan's missing chemistry. Oh, now the SO are coming. Oh, oh no! No, Gray! Purple sniping red? Well, I definitely would not want to deal with a bunch of elite Mamelukes, that's for sure. Oh, look at this. The king with his husbands. I mean, that looks pretty, man. That looks great. The reward for loyalty is death. No! Oh, Nyohei lost! What happened? Alright, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. Where's Cyan's king? Wait, it was out of a castle? Wait, where's the king? Not on the TC. Oh! Yep. Well, there you go. Highest elo player down in the gutter. Yeah, that's just free money right there. You're not... No friendship is worth that much. Alright, let's see how this one's going. That should be a dead king. Yep, that's gone. Red's gone. Good way to not deal with the Mameluke player. Oh geez, Blue's losing a lot of organ guns. Still, Purple should struggle because they can't sustain an efficient army forever. Just because the Showtells aren't really all that cost efficient versus most things. But yeah, Red's gone. Green is still there. Purple trying to castle creep over here. I'm not entirely sold on that. TC? I have no idea. That's a lot of castles from Purple, holy cow. Well, Blue's gonna maintain the line for now. You can see that Blue's gold actually isn't all that high, though. Still, all those castles are gonna be a bit annoying to clean up. So here's the issue I have, guys. Yellow, I don't think, can deal with green at all. So, who can? Orange is doing the suggested move I had from before. They're just banking up resources. Way too many on wood, not enough on gold. They're literally just sitting around building castles, though. I'm sure they have all their Mango Dye upgrades as needed, but... yeah. I wish this showed you villagers and trade carts. I mean, it's just 2 extra little boxes. And fishing ships and whatnot. I mean, they are the orange Mongols. 1 vill in every castle. But I think this is just the objectively correct way to play. They also get some relics, maybe. Anyway, Aztec should not be able to deal with Portuguese here. Well, unless you do that. Oh, they might be typing. Well, Krebs are incoming, but this is not going to be very cost efficient. That you can bet your boots on. G? Wait. I don't think anyone's dying yet. Man, shot loddles are bad. Yellow's king's in that castle. Gray's is in that castle. I don't want to join the... Are they slinging? Wait, how did yellow sling green? Why would anyone do that? I mean, yeah, nothing's killing those organ guns anytime soon, but now it seems like we're at another bit of a détente. Alright. So, in comes another army from green. Blue, sorry, but they've been fighting. Are they done fighting? No, they're still fighting. Castles just shooting at each other. Vassalize themselves? Yeah, those are annoying, though. How are you doing over there? I don't want to fight you. You're on the other side. I mean, like, look, Gray's also just sitting around, banking up resources. This is just ridiculous, guys. How has no one just been like, time to die? Cavalier. I mean, blue is literally doing all the fighting and dying. Oh! I don't think that was intentional. Guys, the organ guns are on no attack stance! What? Oh, it might have not been enemied. Oh, no. Adam, no! Look, Adam's bank isn't that good because they've been relying on Faterias, which are just not going to be as efficient. Now raids are coming in on the side. Now the king... Oh, that's a bill. Where's the king? That's the king is over here on the mini-map. What? Maybe this is a bug or something? Okay, green research treason. Am I missing something, guys? Shouldn't the king be right there? Ah! Oh, okay, that's good. That is real good. Yeah, because there's the other flag. Oh, that's real good, guys. Anyway, yellow... I guess is slowly making this work, but blue seems to be dying. I mean, you're just, you know, fighting too many enemies at that point. Purple and green are still technically at war with each other. I'm gonna try and backstab. What is he gonna backstab with? He has 2 monks and a hussar. Purple has 88. Look at this. He's just sitting around. More siege towers coming in. Guys, I am really thoroughly unconvinced by this. Just gonna shift your castle a little bit. Killing red did a... By killing... Wait, purple killing red did a huge disservice to green and yellow? Yep. Because although you don't want to have to deal with Mamelukes in late game, like, I get that. But... I mean, I guess they don't have the vision we do, right? The issue is that we just have green and yellow trading. It's basically a 2v... whatever. And the problem with that is yellow knows they're not going to win. But they're just they're having fun making shot waddle warriors, but that's still not really going to, it's still not a fair fight. But obviously there's no way you're going to win 1v2 here as poor Adam. And purple seems to be doing nothing, and orange, okay, now orange is making manga doozies. They're still not fully upgraded, what the heck? Oh, you're missing thumb ring and Parthian tactics. Yeah, no bombard cannons. Those orchid guns aren't doing anything. Now, the castle is not going to be the location of the king. It's the tower that's right behind the castle. So all those CA are gonna die. Blue gonna retreat with their king, but it shouldn't matter. They can't do anything at this stage. Coming to help purple. I mean, it's 42 elite ballista elephants. Oh, red never got husbandry or bloodlines. Jeez, these guys are forgetting upgrades. Oh, purple going way over here to the edge. I mean, blue has very little that they can add to the game right now. They have no army. Okay, wait. Here comes the Mnospa. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at this. This mother mucker. Wow. He did nothing. He just sat around. Oh my goodness. Oh no. What happened? Yeah, right. He's done nothing to help. At all. And he's still missing his freaking archery range upgrades. That is ridiculous, guys. Alright, this is the thing. It may work, it may not work. Honestly, the biggest thing of yellow dying would just be that green loses his trade source. But that's not even going to happen. You got a bunch of castles over here. Got some Jags coming out. I mean, the Shotel snipe strat is pretty bad. They're just not a strong enough unit. And the game actually checks that. Wait, why did I say blue is... Oh, did yellow get the king? That doesn't make sense. Of the American civs? No, they're all exactly the same. They have all blast furnace, but no defense upgrades, and no bloodlines or husbandry. Yellow's making that unit because they're having fun, and they were basically either slinging green or just letting green hang around and trade with them all day. It's completely ridiculous. And then orange has done nothing to help out anybody, and he just ran in for a king snipe. Well, I mean, Mayans, if like a mega random start, there you can still make them, but obviously you cannot convert them. Okay, so Gray's coming fourth, but the Ballista Elephants might not be good enough here. And I doubt Gray's going to have the macro to be able to keep up behind them. I mean, they have a ton of resources, but... Oh, that is true. They do get a food discount. Forgot about that. Guys, I don't think this is a very efficient fight for Gray. And they're making a Hussars! What on earth are Hussars gonna do for you? I mean, Green's 13 trebs. Where Gray King? I hope they're not stream cheating. I mean, it's supposed to just be a fun tournament, right? There shouldn't be enough money on the line for stream cheating to really matter, but I mean, some people will want to just do it to be a star on T90's content. Orange has top score. How many units has Orange killed this game? 1. Their 1 kill was a king. Really? So dumb. So dumb. Still making more money. Alright, looks like Orange is finally going to start helping. I mean, like I said, Gray is simply not a strong enough player to stand much of a chance here, unfortunately, even with all the resources they have.
Gren, I'll help ya.
I don't know why I made Popovici Scottish. Yeah, I mean, he was nominally part of it, but he never did anything. Look, Orange is just going back home. It's not like you can snipe Green's king easily. Wait. When did purple and green ally? Also, that's 40 show tells, not 80. Alrighty, more shot Laudels coming in. Poor Gray. How is it that the lowest elo player has everyone teamed up against them? And then you have freaking green and orange just sitting there at the top. Didn't chat enough? I guess not. But no one actually wants to do the attacking, which is kind of the issue. I know. I feel really bad for Cinerate your butt. They don't even have hoardings. I feel like the biggest win for green and yellow is just the defeat of red early on, because red had a huge army of Mamelukes that they could not easily stop. Yeah, it'd be 5th place. Yet they're not. Really? Really? Is this a joke, guys? Is this a freaking joke? A little late. Oh, is Orange coming in too? Oh no, he's still allied. Really? Yellow's king? Yellow's king isn't under attack. Fine. Unless we're gonna suddenly SO the allied building. Yep, alright, there we go. It still isn't gonna work, guys. Fun fact. Most fun of all facts is, like, this still isn't going to work. That was, like, you play for 2 hours, you don't do anything, and that is all you have to offer. Going for Purple's king? You still have a lot of walls to get through, though. Is Orange really just trying to make a name for themselves? Because that feels like something that, oh, I'm gonna betray green and go for the big snipe with the ally attack ground, and it's like, come on. And push the ramp. Yeah, but I wouldn't bother focusing Nephthys. Look, they've gathered the most gold, and they still don't have that much left because they're making so many crappy freaking shot models. Kill his Magadite. Well, how much stone does he have? Only 155? Really? I'd be buying stone like crazy. East. Goodness. A name in the T90 verse gets a little cringy. Yeah. Lol, Gray. We are so screwed. Oh, yes, you are. Wait. Really? Why do these guys think this works? Oh my god. Well, I would play this game as close to possible as green. So if green finds a way to lose, then I'd lose. Look at this, 13 freaking trebs. These castles are gonna get popped instantly. Wait, why isn't he pushing, actually? Aren't green and orange enemies? No. Why? You tip thumbnails? Ah. Get lucky once. Trying to kill you a lot. But now it feels like nothing's happening anymore. Green is now allied with purple. But isn't that everyone just gonna be allied again? Well, no, because gray is a delight and deserves the world. What? Okay, now yellow's attacking orange. Still, I mean, it's gonna come down to SO hits. Well, to be fair, I'd also hate Russell if I was in this game. I mean, Mongol still should have a huge advantage, but it will come down to SO hits. He is absolutely the working man. He is just trying to focus on his macro. Look at this army comp. Halb, Cavalier, Ballista, Elephant, Scorpion. Alrighty, now Orange is getting their just desserts. I mean, this is exactly what you should be doing. I don't know if you one-shot the castles, but you get pretty close to it. Yep. Yep. Well deserved. Well deserved. The heck? How do you even get this to happen? Oh, I guess it's probably they lost a bunch of show tells and the gather point somewhere over there. The tragedy of Russell ensues. Uh-huh. How many resources do you... so many friggin' resources. Yellow? It shouldn't work. Something very bizarre would have to happen for the show tells to not melt like butter to the castle plus Jaguar combo. Oh my god. This is just ridiculous. King also goes away to that castle. I mean, these Jags are just getting insane stats. Except they never... He never got Squires! Why? Or Arson, but that doesn't really matter as much. I don't know why you try and snipe castles with show tells. They're not that great in that regard. It would be much, much, much easier to use Siege. Alright, we got the top 4 left. Like, Gray, the true hero of our story. But before Gray dies, yeah. Oh, Gray is absolutely the people's champ. Is that worth it? I don't know, but I don't care. I love this. If Gray has no one to trade with anymore, then it... Oh, he doesn't. Oh my goodness, guys. Have you seen a better AOB play today? I know I haven't. Look at that! The converted Faderias, man! Oh my goodness. Gray has won the game of our hearts. That's what really matters. The 800 elo player converting the defeated player's Faderias. Oh, I love that. It's only worthwhile once trade runs out. Now, Purple's probably not going to be alive that much longer, so you can't really rely on trade too much at that point. Leave 19,000 gold! Like, if Gray had 2k macro, they win this game easily. Actually, Green still has 13,000 gold. Well, that's going to be a lot of dead Trebs. I mean, Green has been top scorer since, like, moment 1 of this game. Wait, what? You can build wonders?
It's yours.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, everyone needs to ally against Green, right? No way they don't all turn against Green. Okay. Purple, yellow allying. Okay, looks like Green has had enough. How many years of friendship was there? 733 years of friendship. Wait, that feels like not enough. The 1v3. I mean, to be fair, poor Gray is not exactly a strong enough player. And purple and yellow don't have good enough armies, so I actually can absolutely see this working. Although, personally, I would also make a bunch of spawn towers. The spawn towers can be way more useful than a cav archer, even if the tower costs a population. Oh, that's right, yeah, to convert the stables. Anyway, King's over here in the northern castle. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I would just drop a ton of towers around the Wonder. You still need Monospa to snipe trebuchets, but, it's not like Purple's gonna make any bombard cannons or anything. Anyway, Georgian Wonder time. There it is. It looks kind of small because of the gardens here at the front.
Get you ours.
The feudal age building? A little bit. Oh, geez, they did use up all their gold. Oh, never. That's why. Nope, nope, they didn't go too soon. And you still have enough food and wood left to sell. Georgians have guilds. I assume he has guilds, yeah. Has almost every tech. It's not enough for 300 years against strong opponents with good late game. Is it going to be enough for these guys? Yeah, probably. His tiny garden. I mean, green is like the obvious winner from the start of the game after he took over like 5 of the trade workshops or something. Why are you worried about Gray's King? How is that relevant? Incinerate your butt, the true hero of our story, who has done 0 betraying, is 800 elo and is the 3rd highest score in this game. Yeah, I mean, it's like $25, but come on, man. You go for the win. That's how you do it. Gets you the 3rd? Ah. So it's $75 then, right? Oh, the petards! It's so cute! Oh, it's adorable, guys. Because they've been sitting around trading all game. Oh, okay. Well, still, that ain't bad. Grace at 25,000 gold. I mean, if you destroy the Wonder, you have a decent enough chance. But like, guys, this isn't gonna work. I hate to be the bearer of bad news like this, but it's not gonna work. Royal Air, I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah. Right? No way this works. Oh my god. He screwed it up! Oh my god! He screwed it up, guys! Oh my goodness! That's why you fortify all in your king! Oh, pathing. Yeah, blame it on the pathing. Oh my god. Is that the throw of the century? Oh, great. He said something. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Cannot let Khmer win again.
I'm not sure what to do here. Yellow outlasting green is amazing, though. Perp betray gray. I hope purple doesn't betray gray. Yeah, green's not even top 3. Yeah, this is why you fortify wall in your king, guys. Also, spawn towers. Spawn towers would be so much better there than the cav archers. Yeah, I don't know if gray is quite good enough to beat yellow. The thing is, if gray and purple can actually snipe yellow, we're actually gonna get one of the lower rated players winning, which is awesome. Yeah, blaming it on the pathing is pretty darn hilarious. I don't know. Bombard cannons, man. 19 plus 10 attack. Oh my goodness. Not the petards! Oh, the Jag kills itself on the petards. That's pretty funny. Relic? I don't think Relic should probably matter that much. Gray has 1. But Gray has the Faderias, is the thing. Oh, I only got 2 of them, but still. Purple still has 14,000 gold somehow. I guess it's just all trade. Not even. Just... Oh, 4 relics. Ah, okay. That was very well done from Purple then. Green had insane KD. Almost the most resources collected. It did not matter. A pure rich man, yeah. Yep, converted the defeated player's Faderias. Guys, remember when Red and Cyan were in this game? I sure don't. Cyan never even got +4 defense. Anyway, we're unfortunately in a situation that I just don't think Gray can beat Yellow. I mean, okay, we're at Pikeman. Gold is running low. Guys, Gray isn't going to run out of gold anytime soon. Purple's not going to run out of gold anytime soon. Again, if Gray were a high-level player, easy win this game. Making Battle Elephant plus Cavalier. Oh my god, I love it. What's Purple doing? Oh, why is Purple not doing anything? I mean, to be fair, there's only 3 SO left. Oh my goodness, look at that on Garrison! The Garrison in and out of the castle! Wait, how... What happened to the castle? But you're not doing anything, Purple! Ah, okay. But, I mean, Purple... You need to, if you want to make an ally, you gotta, you know, you gotta put out, man. you gotta get that army in there. Oh my god, 105 across bow. Oh, let's take a incinerate your butt said something again. Oh my goodness. I would not onager trees near my base if I'm Nethesis. Are the arms fully upgraded? I don't know. Ooh. Looks like it. Yep. Okay, now come the bombards. GGGL yellow? Oh boy. There is an orange market at the top. And there are the yellow markets to the east. There's a yellow market to the south. And obviously purple should be here in the west. Portion engine. Yep. I mean, it's not like she can't afford it. I mean, I think what you need to be doing, just don't worry about the king snipe. Just go kill him. Looking to see you. Oh my god. How is this player not #1 in the world? I ask you, chat. Are they not the best AoE player of all time? Chat sucks! That's incredible, guys. That is absolutely a delight. Where is Grey's army? That's crossing the map. Anyway, this is going to be extremely sad. Oh my god. Just don't bombard cannon your own arms. Honestly, good job there. Very, very good job, actually. I mean, you could have microed the arms back, obviously, but for a 1k elo player, making sure you're not killing your own troops there is very good. I mean, taking green out when I thought it was never going to work, honestly, very impressive. Completely surrounding the castle was huge. Anyway, yellow's probably going to be on their way out of this one. SO are getting sniped. Now, guys, do you think there's a chance that Gray can beat Purple? Purple has 8,000 gold left. Gray has 24,000 gold. I actually think the 800 elo player can win. All right. You would be done with this. Yeah, I think this army might just be unkillable. Unless... No way. Oh my god, Purple, the micro legend! She can't be stopped! She's too dangerous to be kept alive! Never mind. Never mind. I mean, that's still a hearty loss. Yellow's out of gold. Purple only has 9k left. Well, she did introduce herself as a she, so... I'm afraid I will use the appropriate pronoun until proven otherwise. Really? Come on, dude. Come on. What are you even doing? Oh, boy. Oh, the deletion! Oh, look at this! Honestly, any of this gold that yellow is killing is good for gray. Guys, I believe... Oh, yellow's in the Cyan Castle. But I mean, it shouldn't matter. Yellow's just kind of running out of stuff. Now, if purple was smart, they'd have teched into Portion Engine SO, because that plus Halberd should kill Mare. Yellow's King's on the run. Oh! Go get him! Go get him! Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. The castles are being deleted. Yellow didn't finish gray. He got him! Oh my goodness. Alright, Gray. Now is the hour. Incinerate your butt. Riders of Rohan! Oh, does you have sword? His elephants are so slow though, guys! Wait, all the units are... What? What happened? He deleted his army to make hussars! No! Gray! Gray, what are you doing, man? To make hussars of all units? No! Wait, where's... Okay, Gray's King is... I think it's... he's doing the tower behind the castle thing. No! No, he's still allied! Oh, purple! I mean, that's 100 arms queued up, man. Oh my goodness. If Gray wins this, deleting their entire army, why on earth would you make hussars? Oh no! How do you have the presence of mind to convert Faderias and not the presence of mind to not make hussars? How does that work, guys? Anyway, the Royal Heirs Showtells are going to be very good against the hussars. Purple streaming units in. Guys, purple's out of gold. Purple is legit out of gold. The repairs are coming in on the castle. I would, of course, like to see hoardings. 21 bombard. The thing is, Popovici's army is a much more difficult to play than Gray's army, which you just kind of, head on apply directly to the forehead. Purple is the better player. This is true. But Gray has a lot more resources, and again, a much easier to play army. Guys, purple's not... I mean, the purple's a 1K player. I mean, we can't judge them too much. Yeah, I mean, that king's all the way over there to the west of the map. If you can withstand this just a little while longer, though. Okay, but you don't have redemption as Ethiopians. Okay, the Ballista Ellie numbers are climbing in. We're at 45 Ballista Elephants, guys. Yeah, Yellow tried to convert the Faderias to the south, so they were deleted. Oh no, Gray! No! Guys, give me a 7 in chat if you believe in Gray in honor of player 7. Incinerate your butt, because I believe incinerate your butt. Just use your army. You've got 39 Ballista Elephants. All you need to do is just keep making units. Yeah, Purple does have all the trade workshops, to be fair. That's gonna be great for the gold income. He just had like nothing in the queue and he queues up 65 Cavalier. What is he doing? He's not attacking everything. I mean, guys, the Bombard Cannon queue is really getting low. Oh, man. Guys, I'm having so much more fun with this than I thought I would. Oh, and the purple and red are still enemies. No! The Showtell. Oh, but the Ballista Elephants. Unlike the Cav Archers, the Ballista Elephants counter the Showtells. Oh, my goodness, guys. Guys. All purple, or all Gray needs to do is just look back. No, shut up, Russell. Just go back with the Ballista Ellies. Oh, look at the quick walls! I don't even know how to mute Russell. No, great! Okay, I think he's fine. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at the populations! Gray still has so many resources! Okay, but what if Russell, or not Russell, what if Incinerate Your Butt says something? Alright. I mean, if Purple's even playing the slightest bit of attention, a Cavalier Raid shouldn't do anything. The thing is, Purple has 4 relics and all of the Faderias. Or, not Faderias, but the trade workshops are basically Faderias. Like, the Cavalier are not going to be able to punch through that. Well, he not only needs to make units, he needs to attack with those units. And that seems to be a bit of an issue. Because you can't just kind of go in like that. But he doesn't have a Ballista Elephant.
But
No, it's not enough petards. Oh, it's 3 petards. I wonder if Purple's paying attention. Okay, it's okay. There's a secondary layer. Okay, King's already running. Purple noticed. Nothing's happening, guys. I mean, yep. You need to get treason again. I think he did. He seems to know vaguely what's going on. Where are the rest of the Batar? They're just walking back out. But yeah, I just don't think either player is quite good enough to win here. Okay, King's back in the castle there. MBL, oh, I mean, MBL wouldn't stand a chance. I don't know what you're talking about. Monkeys? What? No, treason replaces spies in Regicide. Masters of Hyper Random. Okay, that's an okay thing to say. Okay, no, use the Cavalier to block for the Batards! Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh no! He's not paying attention at home! Oh, he's out of stuff! Of course Murder Holes is in! No! Oh, guys, what do you think? What do you think? Is it enough? Because the king, if the king is popped out, it should die. I mean, yes, Gray's own base is dying super hard. That's 58 Hussars in the queue, though. Oh, the sneaky backdoor exit. Oh, but he realized it. Oh my god! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh no! Oh, the TC might be going down too fast, though. Oh, look at this! The Cavalier hanging on the other side! Oh my god! His castle is fine! Oh, the king is out! No, no, no! Grab attention! No! There's the two Cavalier! Oh no! 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 No, this is obviously not enough Cavalier to destroy the castle. Oh no, Gray might be dead. The show tells are going to do well enough here with the castle fire to help out. Purple's going to have a million of those guys queued up. I mean, to be fair, this probably isn't going to be a very good fight for Purple, although it might just be good enough. Again, the thing is, Gray's army's so much easier to play with. Look at this! 57 Cavalier queued up! Yeah, I mean, you just can't push in there. I like how Gray still doesn't have hoardings. She give your castle another 2,000 HP or whatever. They weren't allied? They must have been, right? I mean, we're at 107 show tells, guys. I worry that... Oh no, he's queuing up Petards and Trebs. His army might be a little too slow, though. I'll be honest, I'm not quite feeling it anymore now for Gray. Now we're at the point when I think a bunch of Jotels can just run in and snipe the castle. Actually, where is the king? Okay, he did the tower thing again. Okay, I think they're gonna go for 200 Jotels and go for the win. That'll probably do it. King's already running away. Just go to that castle over there. Anyway, it looks like Gray is at least spamming treason enough to realize what's happening. Is that a keep at least? Nope, it's a watchtower! Oh no, he has hoardings, but he doesn't have masonry and architecture. Ah. I mean, Gray is going to catch up to that king eventually. Got some Hussars queued up as well. And right, guys, Purple has no Vills. They have 4 relics in all of the Vaderia knockoffs. Alrighty, this is probably it. I don't think you're stopping that. Why is Purple's king running that way? Just go to one of your castles, dude. Anyway, this is probably it. Cavalier aren't going to be able to catch the king. Wait a minute! No, don't run past him! Oh, no! Oh, no, it's over. Yeah. Now the tower's going to go down. What? Wait a minute. They're not auto-attacking the tower! Okay, no. King isn't gonna... Wait a minute! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, he got it! Okay, legit, guys, that is one of the best endings I have ever seen! Oh my god. 2 hits away. That legit felt scripted. Oh my god. That was absolutely worth the wait. Wow. Oh my goodness. Look at that, guys. Green and yellow didn't finish off Gray. I remember 27 APM, the fastest player. That is absolutely wild. Probably the best game of Diplo I've ever seen. Oh, I bet T90's going crazy.
Played, and lowest Eagle player in the game actually won the game. That was very impressive. So, well played. I hope I followed the king there at the tail end in a proper way, guys. That was kind of tough to do. We almost needed like picture-in-picture, but damn. What a game. Here's the KD. Now, obviously, a very crazy game for OG Straggler Tree, who tried to win it with the Wonder, and it wasn't enough. 1,100 units killed was the highest. We also had Yellow, surprisingly, killing 924. There was a lot of... Well, I guess there were a lot of Siege Onagers and Pikemen and Monks. Maybe I'm disrespecting these Allotals. Purple also 905 kills was impressive. Gray with 885 kills, so Gray was certainly active. The trade value was important for everybody here, but it really just felt like Gray kind of benefited from not being disruptive. Like a lot of people saying they were going to help, they didn't help. Some people were going for snipes all the time. Gray just kind of stuck to their task.
That was amazing. Okay, I need to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. We'll try and get in. If not, I'll end the stream. All right. Why is your name showing up? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Looks like we haven't missed anything yet.
So our memes channel and our Discord has been open for business, and many people have been submitting their memes.
Oh, I missed this.
So I am pulling up the memes, and then chat can vote.
Oh,
on the
Blue
memes,
makes songs for T90.
Laugh at the memes, and then we'll get ready for the next game. I also thank you to Dux for getting these. It's much easier when Dux sends them to me, so I'm not spoiling myself. I did see one of them though. Or two of them, maybe, and they're all pretty good so far. So.
Alrighty. If I don't get in, I'll probably just head off. I mean, I've been live for 5.5 hours already.
And if I was, it certainly was not $500. The fake Russell donated $20, not $500. Okay, so
Alrighty.
snipe me because of it, but you also snipe people who you marry. So I'm not sure that I trust you. I'm not sure other people should trust you. But but well played, well played, well played, well played. What do we got here?
What?
So Arizona Ranger wasn't really in the game for very long, and wasn't able to be the master gaslighter this time. So it wasn't the story that Arizona Ranger would have wanted. And I guess to a degree that is what this is symbolizing. I'm not exactly sure. That is someone being, you know,
Vici?
lit by
I thought it was
gas,
Popovici.
So there we go. What do we got here? Nice. He does exactly what I do. A lot of worry, but better. I'm still... I still am in the camp that maybe Yellow shouldn't have made that many. I feel as though it wasn't as good as Knights. If Yellow would have had a couple thousand more gold, maybe Yellow could have won the game. I don't know. But it's fun to... It was a fun game plan. I think he did that before as well in games. No, it's not bad.
All right.
What is this? I like this. I like this. This is my favorite one so far. It's cool, but yeah, it's just against all the other units, it's kind of worthless. And don't you spend 75 gold on it too? I think it's 75 gold. Also, yeah, like Niohe's pissed, like says it's kind of insulting. Yeah, like what type of support is that? You're getting attacked by siege onagers and organ guns and whatever else, and then your help is Zolotls. Like, what is that crap? Okay, what do we have? I was expecting there to be more Russell memes, so this is good. Also, I don't know what it is about a meme that's just horrible quality, but it makes it so much funnier for me. So, props to whoever chose the grainiest photo they could find. Oh, I misread Niohe? Okay. Alright, well, I would have been disrespected if Zolotls were supporting me. Okay, next meme.
Russell for Liquipedia, really?
That's so true, though. Russell felt so bad after letting Blue die. Being like, Blue, where can I help you? What can I do? Did nothing. Except kill his king as his king was running for safety. Like, it's okay. Like, Russell shouldn't feel bad about it. That's the game.
Are we all... Oh, we're absolutely Russell haters?
At the end of the day. But, I mean, I guess you could do it and have some regrets later. In all fairness to Russell, he says he does feel a bit bad. In all fairness, it did feel like he changed course. I was expecting Russell to not help anybody, and he actually tried to kill green. So, he did actually back up purple.
There is T90. Well, I'm trying to get into the next one.
Drag Retreat creating a wonder because they've won both games in Regicide Rumble. Say T90. Surprise Pikachu face. Did you mean to say Regicide Rumble 5? Or community games?
You know what? That's true.
This isn't clicking for me. So this is what it was like.
This isn't... again, it wasn't a pathfinding issue.
Like.
I mean,
Because
the pathfinding
you had,
wasn't
like,
great, but
stables,
that's not
Archer
why you
Rangers.
lost.
You know what would make this meme perfect is you put a mule cart in one of these openings. That would have actually made this an 11 for me. I'm going to give it a 9, but just one mule cart placed somewhere on there, and it just so happened to go directly into the mule cart would have been perfect. That's good stuff, though. Okay, and then Russell going to help Straggler Tree. Straggler Tree killing Russell's king. Yeah, maybe a little bit comparable. I mean, Russell was close. He was close. But there were two very big differences between the sniping attempts. Are there any memes for Gray, by the way? Probably not, because it was so close to the end. But I feel like Gray deserves some memes here. That's the last one. I don't know if I have an extra one.
All right, come on.
I never expected Gray to win. Oh, okay. Best meme of them all. Best meme of them all was actually for the finish. It just came in. Dude, you're not going to see that every day, what we saw in the final moments there. They're both going for it at the exact same time, and they're both losing their minds. They couldn't believe it. Also, on a serious note, though, like, the tower trick gave Gray the victory. So it's not about just, like, hiding where your king is. It's actually
Impact
font that buys you a couple extra seconds. Without the tower,
Millennials, yeah, that's true.
And it's a different story. So, yeah, this feels like the best one, and it's perfect to sign off this game. Really good game. It will be fun to see both purple and gray again, assuming we do see them. So, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. All right. So, I want to talk about a couple things. So, first off, I know ads suck and ads aren't fun. The thing I have to mention is normally we run ads in between games. These games are usually well over an hour.
Yeah, I'll raid
so
Terra
if
if
ads, and unfortunately, they may come during the game sometimes.
I don't get in.
We'll do our best. I'm obviously going to crank them here, but apologies if you got them. We had a bunch of people drop their primes and resub. You guys are obviously avoiding the ads. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ipa. Thank you, Ramalki. Thank you, Guardian Angel. But I just don't want to be... I feel bad when people see an ad during action, so I just wanted to touch on that. Also want to touch on what's coming up in the next game after a short break. Game 2.
So what is Random World?
Random World has been adapted to have more lands than what that screenshot shows, and also more trees. So the games won't run out of wood very quickly. We have Death Vader and Pickled Cabbage, players who performed well in previous Regicide Rumbles, already rigged in. And then the other other players will be selected from chat, and that process will start soon-ish, okay?
Yeah,
I'm
soon.
gonna do that right now, but if you want to play, make sure you're in our Discord server, and wait, I can explain all the other
Land randomize. Ah, okay.
Now, tomorrow, the pros step up. This is our lineup. We've got MBL, Lewis, Hope, Valis.
Yep, I'm gonna enter.
Playing with more money on the line tomorrow. Game 2 is Classic Pros, Stone Please, Ozone, Doomster, Timo, Raven, King Boo, and Sally. And then on Saturday, we've got Doubt, ACCM, Dragonstar, Sizcon, Prisma, John Slow, Kamigawa, and then the King Sniper, Sully, who killed Mr. Yo's King in Regicide Rumble 5. And Mr. Yo is sitting out of this one. I wonder why. And then the final game is on Pilgrims with Tato, Freakin' Andy, Kingston, Capwatch, Ganji, Emu Warrior, Teutonic Tanks, and then Sir Explosive Hopper. So we've got a lot of big names up there. It's $200 for first place. It is $125 for second place. It is $75 for third, and then still the $25 for snipe, and then we also do the favorite.
Oh my god. This man. I refuse to listen to the text-to-speech. I refuse it. I refuse it.
Lots of monies, guys. Lots of monies handed out. And again, I want to just say thank you to the sponsor, Forte Strategist, who's actually a big fan of the channel. Thank you for putting
Stop
money
stalling? No.
being such a big fan. Speaking of money, Regicide Russell donated $10 again.
I'm not listening to it. Not listening to it.
I would rig Facebook in for one, but okay, guys, we're gonna be right back. Quick ad break. We have more action. The support's been awesome. I want to get into the next game as quickly as possible. So
Okay, well that one's a lie.
And we'll be back.
I don't believe him. When I alt tab? Oh, because usually I have it on just to have some sort of sound on in between games, but yeah. Because never done the go again. Yeah, there you go. Used a lab. What? Ice. Ah, yes. All right. Guys, remember when T90 said we'd be getting into the game soon? Any consequences? Ooh. Hello, Encore Performance. Popovici? I don't think the show tells were necessarily the best strategy. Oh, she's your girlfriend. Oh, that's great. But she made it fun. She really made it fun. I will say I wasn't the biggest fan until the snipe on green. Then that was chef's kiss. Yeah, she did need SO. Rooting for that game? Gray, absolutely. I mean, the name is Incinerate Your Butt, and he was 200 elo lower than everyone else in the game, at least. We're going to try and get into the next one, guys. We're gonna give it the old college try. The Camaro line. What's the Camaro line? Three Camaro wins in a row? Oh, well, Camaro are really easy to play, right? Especially in that sort of situation. Yeah, there's one more tonight. I'm going to try and get into it, hopefully, maybe. Am I subbed and linked? I'm not subbed, but I have the Discord link. I tried to get into the last one, but alas, I failed. Yeah, I enjoy this sort of thing. Normally, I think I'm really bad at casting, like community low elo games, but I thought I did pretty well, honestly. At least as far as I can be entertaining goes. So, who knows? Hard to get games? Yeah, I don't normally play in them, but like as a streamer, I generally have more chances than most. So I don't know like if I'd feel good about like being you know, specially put in, so to say. Although, like, part of me is like, if somebody's just doing it because they want to have fun and be in these wild settings and, you know, have people watch them, sure. Well, yeah, they haven't even started the raffle yet. But, like, if they're, like, the person who shall not be named who are clearly just trying to get internet attention, it's like,
But I think the pulse scene should be spaced a little bit better. That's basically what he was looking at. And everyone say goodbye to Hardy, because he's off the PC now. Perfect. I really didn't want to take more of a break, so I decided to come back. Whoops. Hold on. I need to refresh TeamViewer, because I accidentally just leaked how to access my freaking computer with TeamViewer. Whoops.
oh, T90, no!
So next game's coming up. Everything's coming up, and we've got Random Worlds as the next game, okay? Good old Random Worlds. And that's going to be with 2 rigged players, Def Vader and also Pickled Cabbage. Now, I'm going to say this ahead of time because I felt it was important to do yesterday. I'll do the same thing today. These players are quite good, okay? So I don't know who's going to get rigged in with them, but they obviously have been chosen because they performed well in the past. Or specifically, Def Vader, he's now 1700 elo, so I don't know. I have zero clue what his elo was in the past. It might have been 1400, but now he's 1700, even though he apparently doesn't use headphones. So just keep that in mind, everyone who gets in. Not trying to put target on people's backs. But this is the community entry day, and that's a bit higher than what we've had so far, all right? Also, I have very sad news. Does anyone remember what Death Vader was known for making?
I don't. I mean, so maybe he just
There was
doesn't
a
have
certain
them.
Unit last time. Teutonic Knights, yes. So we do random bans of civilizations before every single game, and
Nope, he hasn't
unfortunately,
started
Teutons were
yet.
banned. What are the freaking chances that we get him in a game and Teutons were banned, so he won't be able to go Teutons again, which is unfortunate. So I will say Khmer was also not banned, so we've had Khmer win every game so far. So we'll see who ends up getting Khmer this time. But it's a very different map because we've got water. Chat wants me to unban. No, we're not gonna. We're gonna let Destiny decide what these players can pick. We're not gonna rig.
And watching you? Well,
any
I mean, I
part
casted
of
the
it,
last
okay?
one, but I'm gonna
So
try and
again,
play
thank
this
you,
one, and
everyone.
if not, I'm
Thank you,
gonna end the
Vascarius,
stream.
for 65 months. Thank you, Prime, for the 9. You are welcome, my friend. Fat Teddy, thank you for the 54. We had a couple new subs here too. Thank you, Raph. Thank you, Mary Pipping. Who else is new out there? We got a couple. Thank you, chat. All right, we're gonna start the process now. It is a 2-minute entry period, and you have to be in the Discord, right? So we're going to start this. If you're not already in the Discord,
T90 cast? Well, I'm not really trying to steal T90's
probably
content.
try
I'm
and
just
join now,
trying
but we got a 2-minute
to.
entry period where you go to the Community Games channel and react with the party symbol.
I'm just trying to see when this all
Go
starts.
to the Community Games channel, click the party symbol. That is literally it. Someone says, "Do I need the game?" Yes. Please make sure you have Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Please make sure you have internet. Please make sure you have hands. Actually, I don't even care if you don't have hands. Just make sure you can actually physically play before you enter, okay? Don't get in and then say you have to go walk your dog. Let me start this now. We got 6 players that need to get rigged in, and best of luck to you. Chad, you think you're so funny. So funny. Okay.
All right. You
Yeah,
give it a
unfortunately,
go.
You can't play on Xbox or PlayStation. I should say that because we have to use a special mod. And the mod that we're using. What is up with this donation alert? Covers my face every time. But I'm getting way more donations. Hello, I'm back here.
All right, guys, do you believe?
Cape Enjoyer, thank you for the $10. Says here is payment for unbanning Teutons. We can't unban Teutons. He's not going to play Teutons. We can't unban Teutons.
May the odds
We're
be in
gonna
my
stick to
favor.
this.
I mean, there's 200 people, guys.
We're running
There
a
really
serious-
isn't a great
a serious
chance.
situation here. We have 200 people entered already. Damn. I just started it. We've got 90 seconds yet. Best of luck,
You
everyone.
believed in Seba? Yeah.
And yet again, only the party symbol enters you, so the other reactions do nothing. Sorry, chat. We do the random bans before every single game to spice it up. I can tell you some of the civs that are banned, though.
Our base will deliver. Let's see if our base delivers, guys.
Hold on a second.
No, I'm not going to pay for the rig. They don't care that much.
So the civs that are banned for this game are Teutons, Spanish, Romans, Chinese, Khitans, Persians, Malay, Turks, Burgundians, and Wu. Which, from my perspective on this map, Malay would have been insane. Spanish would have been insane.
Let's
and then,
go.
of course, I said Teutons, and so those are the civs that cannot be picked. And then the players will pick based on the lowest ranked up to the highest ranked. So I'm wondering if they're going to get Khmer again. We will see. Italians would be strong.
I'll try.
Italians, Koreans.
I'll do it for the memes. I don't need my time in the
Odds about
sun.
to go off at any point in time.
Any sun? I was swimming
What if I'm
yesterday at the
unranked? It
pool.
doesn't matter what your rank is.
Nope.
You could be 3K elo.
Nope,
You
nope,
might
nope.
still be able to get in. Okay, we got our winners.
Oh, well. Alright, guys, that's going to be it for me today. I'll throw you over to John Slow. He's casting Heaven and Hell. But thanks for watching. It was really fun casting that one.